Hello, 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 and welcome into the show, everybody. This is the Digital Soul Stream. I am Spark. That is Lounge Singer Spark. I'm your host here, at least half the time. And I guess I'm here for a little bit of a unusual Saturday stream. Your friend Spark here got a little bit of time off and decided to use that time to get some streaming in. You might as well get some work done after all. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is check out that new Zenless Zone 0 update. I was planning to hit this on Monday, but since I have the day, I figure I might as well go ahead and do it now. And then Monday, we can do more Code Vein 2 instead. But, yeah, we're gonna hit the new update. The Angels of Delusion have been added to the game. This is gonna be their story coming up. Now, I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. Completely real. Angels of Delusion, like they're cute and all, but not really my thing. You know, I'm not gonna be pulling on these banners, but you know, I do like to keep up with the story, so we're gonna be doing their chapter, of course. And hey, get some polys out of it, so we'll be ready to pull for the next characters that are coming up. Which I don't know if you've seen the leaks yet, but we got some interesting ones coming. So I want to make sure I'm ready to do some pulls, especially for that one. That blonde girl, Snake girl, absolutely. And Cecilia too, if she's playable. I don't think she's going to be though. I do believe that she is a part of this current story chapter because she's like the manager of the Angels of Delusion. So we'll be seeing some of her, and God, am I looking forward to that. But yeah, I have no idea whether or not they're actually gonna make her playable. I mean, I don't know, man. I could believe that it would end up being like a Pulchra situation, where like Pulchra showed up way before she became playable, but like people were just so adamant about her being an actual character that they ended up doing it. Well, I mean, maybe, I guess it could have always been the plan for Pulchra to be playable, but I don't know, I like to think that just the immense like outpouring of affection from the community to Pulchra is what got her an actual like playable character spot. Also, hi Jack, welcome in, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. And yeah, sorry, I was just doing a bit of preamble before I get into it. But honestly, I feel like that's probably enough yapping for now. And also, I should probably go ahead and mute my goddamn Discord. I know you guys can hear that. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. Okay, stream mode's on. Sorry, just checking something real quick before I get into it. Okay, hang on. Oh shit, hang on, what just happened? Oh, new follow. Yo, Temp, thanks for the follow, buddy. Hey, how's Resident Evil going? I was actually sitting in your stream a minute ago, just watching you guys play. Seems like you're having a pretty good time. But thank you so much for the follow, buddy. Welcome to the Soul Squad. We do try to have a good time here, and hope you do too. I was just about to get started here on the Zenless update, but please do feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Just give me 1 second. I gotta check something here real quick, and then we'll get right into it. I promise. Oh shit! It's the raid! You know, I had a feeling the raid was coming. But thank you so much for the raid, Tim. Appreciate you, homie. Welcome in. I would ask what you guys were up to, but I already know what you guys were up to, but I will do the shout out anyway. Hang on, let me just type at temp kit sempt. There we go. Also, hi, Gabby. Welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, you're playing some RE5. I saw you boxing with Wesker earlier in your stream. I was sitting in there hanging out for a little bit. Yeah, I hope you guys had a great stream. And hey, if you gotta go get some rest or get some food or something, homie, please don't feel the need to stick around on my account. You can go ahead and take care of yourself. I'm sure you've been at it for a little bit. Could probably use a bit of rest. And of course, you're more than welcome to rest here as well if you'd like. But yeah, welcome in everybody to the Soul Stream. I just did the welcome bit, but I guess I gotta do it again. We do have a raid, so. Welcome everybody to the Digital Soul Stream. I am Spark, that is Lounge Singer Spark. I'm your host here, at least half the time. And like I said, today's plan is to do the Zenless Zone Zero update. That is the one with the Angels of Delusion. And we're gonna play through the story, and if I've got some time after that, I might do some of the endgame stuff. I think, what's it called? I think, Shiyu Abyss, or no, sorry, Shiyu Defense. I think that just reset, so I need to do that anyway. If we got the time for it. Depends on how long the story takes to complete. So we will see how long this chapter is, but without much further ado, honestly, I've already done all the yapping I really need to do. Let's go ahead and get right into it. Please follow me on over to the game screen. Let's get to work. Okay. Also, let me just make sure this is off. I could probably stand to turn the game audio up a tad. It's a little low. There we go. That should be fine. Okay, so. Current story chapter. Is right here. I could probably turn even up a little bit more. Okay, Season 2 interlude. Encore for an old dream. Delusion's prelude. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be doing this from Phylum Heights, but I guess technically speaking, in the story, both Wise and Bell are still there, you know, hanging out and living in at the temple. So, I guess they would be here, wouldn't they? What up, Bell? How we doing? What's going on, girl?
Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%. Connection testing is now available.
That sounds good.
Finally. If I hadn't seen Senior Yinhu sighing over the electricity bill lately, I would have thought Fairy had been asleep these past few days.
Fairy's help you run a new connection test with the HDD.
Screening redundant data. Screening complete. Current cleanup progress, 85.1%.
That sounds not as good as it should be.
Huh? Didn't Fairy say the redundant data was almost cleared? So why is it that after the connection test, it suddenly... Don't tell me I caused it.
Based on
shit.
It appears the recent actions of the creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow 0 and the 6th Great Hollows.
Oh.
HDD's calculation data from these hollows has become invalid. During
Well,
the
shit.
test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in redundant data buildup.
Well, that's probably not good.
This explanation sounds a lot more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into the HDD system. Seems like we won't be able to take any hollow commissions today. So let's do something else for now. And since Gilded Carrot Day is right around the corner, nothing crazy should happen.
Gilded
Let's
Carrot
just relax
Day?
for a while.
Wise, don't say things like that just yet.
Oh, yeah.
Every time someone says that, something major suddenly happens.
Murphy's Law, in some effect. Jane? Like Jane Doe?
Oh, it's Jane.
Oh,
Good
yeah,
morning,
Jane Doe.
managers. Are you two still in Wi-Fi these days?
Yeah, at the
I
moment.
have no memory of ever telling you we were in Wi-Fi, but yes, Wise and I are still living at
Yo,
Swabian Temple for now.
She keeping tabs.
Oh, dear. Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
What's going on?
Jane,
What
you're a
happened?
top-tier VIP member at the video store. You don't have to be polite with us. Just say what you need.
Alright then, I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night. I have a special commission, issued by a certain rapidly rising individual from public security, and it needs to be delivered to Phaethon.
Nani?
Special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
Yeah, it does sound kind of blunt.
Phaethon? Public security? Why are you suddenly talking about all these things we've never discussed before?
I mean, she already
I
knows. Come on.
understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either. But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, there's been a string of intelligent construct citizens suddenly losing control throughout the city.
Wait, what?
So things really are urgent. The client suspects it might be
Oh shit, is
connected to
Billy
some
okay?
kind of illegal intelligent entity.
An intelligent... Farrah did find one the other day. She did?
So public security's after an intelligent entity suspect. If I remember correctly, Fairy detected a high-level intelligence data entity in Log Spring. Could they be related?
You can meet Belle's eyes.
I really thought we could just keep quietly playing our roles as refined video store managers and the loyal customer. But look at us, already talking about commissions.
Yeah, well, it's probably gonna happen eventually anyway. But hey, Jane's cool, people. It's fine. Master, I've detected mentions of intelligent entity and intelligent construct in your conversation. I've compiled the relevant data for you. Would you like to... Pardon me, would you like to read it now? Sure. Please select the information you'd like to review. What's an intelligent entity? I know what an intelligent construct is, but what the fuck is an intelligent entity? Intelligent entities, also known as intelligent data constructs or artificial intelligence, are, by standard definition, intelligent units that exist in cyberspace in the form of data. Oh, so like Fairy herself then. What was up with Fairy just now? Did she glitch out or something? Running diagnostics. Issue identified as signal interference caused by memory corruption. Interference cleared. I've gathered the following supplemental information regarding identity identification of intelligent entities. Intelligent entities can apply to undergo the Forbidden Fruit test with their logic core. As long as they pass the test, they'll be officially recognized by city administration and be granted the same autonomy as other citizens. Oh. Even though they're not physical people? That sounds a little odd, but sure, okay. Why not? Is this actually cyberpunk? I guess kinda? Did you pass the test, Fairy? Reminder, the Forbidden Fruit test is only designed for ordinary intelligent entities, and certainly does not apply to your AI assistant. Oh yeah, I guess she is a bit of a cut above, huh? Would you like me to look up anything else, Master? Yeah, fuck it. Let's see what her entry is for intelligent constructs, because I know what they are, right? Because Billy's one, Arya's one, although we're not supposed to know that yet. Who else do we know? Oh, Bondue is an intelligent construct, and so was Seed Senior. Yeah, when he was still alive. He was also an intelligent construct, and I think that's all the ones we know currently. Well, actually, wait, no. What's her name from NEPS? Chingy. Chingy is also an intelligent construct. She too is a robot, though she doesn't look nearly as robotic as, say, Billy or Bondue. But anyway. In general terms, an intelligent construct refers to a humanoid machine equipped with a logic core that has passed the Forbidden Fruit test. They are officially recognized as construct citizens of New Eridu. Under normal circumstances, they can be simply referred to as construct citizens. Oh, there's also a few NPCs that are intelligent constructs, like the coffee master, or I think that's what they call him. The guy who gives you your coffee. Coffee man, coffee bot. And the massage guy over in the square. What was that? What the fuck's that area called again? Ah, shit, I forgot. But you know, the place where the mall's at, and like all the hot pot place and all that shit. What is that guy's name? I forget. The massage guy. He's got like the 6 arms. He actually has that name. I just can't remember what it is. Ah, well. But he's an intelligent construct, too. I ain't like the mother AI. Exactly. Yeah, Fairy has quite a bit more of an ego than most AI intelligence. They can be referred to as construct citizens, just like Billy and the others. Yeah. Affirmative. The agent Master has worked with, Public Security Officer Chingy, Banyue, Billy, and others, all fall under the category of intelligent constructs, or construct citizens, if you will. Okay, so it also just gives you the examples of ones you already know. I remembered who they were. I didn't need the reminder. Would you like me to look up anything else? Nah, that's good. This is basically common knowledge in New Eridu. There's no room for any misinterpretation, is there? Affirmative. The relevant information has been filed under rarely used documents for you. Yeah, we locked in on that tutorial a long time ago. The moment Fairy stops talking, Senior Fufu's voice comes from outside the door. Oh.
Why are you two holed up in your room again? I've got something fun to share with you.
What's going on, Fufu?
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news?
Shifu said that because of Xiaoguang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Phylum Heights.
Oh, cool.
Instead of having Bamboo light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques.
Oh, yeah, so this is like the Chinese New Year thing.
Making her comeback at this very ceremony.
Cersei?
I've never seen her perform live before.
I'm sorry, who?
Cersei? But she retired years ago.
I don't know who that is.
No, right? So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super excited. Anyway, with something this big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along. I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together. After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice. You guys don't have anything else going on, right?
Sorry, 1 second. Just had to check something on my Discord again. Send that. Send this as well. There we are. Okay. Oh, hello. Yo! Atari Fellerin, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Soul Squad. We try to have a good time here, and we hope you do too. What's up, Atari? Good to see you, buddy. Remind me to go follow you back when I get the chance. Actually, hang on. Can I just do that from my stream manager? Probably, right? Open a user. If I click on your name right here. Oh yeah, there we go. Fix. And follow. Okay, perfect. Follow back. Achieved. Okay. No, I'm doing good. Glad to hear it, my friend. Glad to hear it. And I'm glad you're here as well. Of course, just like everyone else, do feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show while you're here. Hope you're having a good evening.
Looks like we're going to disappoint you, Senior Fufu. Belle and I didn't really have anything special going on, but we just happened to receive an important commission. So we'll need to head back to 6th Street.
Do you really have to go back? When will you return? every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Anywho always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes.
Aww.
It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two. Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
I heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only a few dozen pennies.
Junior Bell, you already looked into it beforehand?
Damn, they cheap as fucking Wi-Fi. Wait, this whole time you never left? It would seem so. You pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street with Belle, only to get accosted by 18 the second you walk in. After promising over and over that you'd run the video store properly and wouldn't just disappear for ages, you go back to your room and change out of your Yinquei Summit Disciple uniform. You know, I have to wonder, at this point, how long have Wise and Belle been gone from 6th Street? Like, has it been months at this point? Like, is the last time they actually, like, been back here in canon, like, in the canon story timeline? Would that have been when, like, the beginning of 2.0? Because holy shit, yeah, like, if real time is anywhere, like, in comparison to in-game time, that would have been, like, half a year. Or a bit more, honestly. So that's pretty nutty. Poor 18. Poor little Bang Boo. Bro's been trying to hold it all down by himself for like half a year. You quickly pack your things and rush back to the workshop, only to find that Belle and Fairy are already inside. Everything seems to have gone back to the way it was before heading to Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Progress update. Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at 87.4%.
Yep. Yeah, think about it. I guess this would actually be like the proper moving back into our actual house, right? Because now that like everything's done with Shunguang, like there's not really a reason for Wise and Belle to stick around at Swabian Temple anymore. So I feel like this is actually us like actually moving back home, like, you know, permanently. Like, I don't imagine there's gonna be a reason to go back to Swabian Temple now. The numbers don't look great.
If I'm remembering right, this cleanup progress looks the same as before we left Swabian Temple.
Notification. Unknown data interference detected.
Uh-oh.
Progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating Full Force Mode.
What is full force mode?
In Full Force Mode, all of my computing power is routed into a single dedicated thread. During that time, processing speed increases by 120%. Power and data usage will spike by 200%.
Oh god.
Nearby users may experience some network disruption.
In the background. Do it now.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
At some point, 18 pushed open the workshop door and was patiently waiting off to the side. Trip planning on hold. As the guilty shop owner, you must hear out what the employee taking care of the shop has to say first. Master, if you're free, could you help me drop off this videotape at 404 on the corner?
Of course, 18. Just hand me the tape. As a responsible video store manager, I'll head out right away.
Thank you, Master. After handing a musical videotape to you, 18 leaves, satisfied.
Looks like Wise has already got plans before Jane arrives. In that case, Fairy, generate an exclusive leisure itinerary just for the assistant manager.
Roger that. Evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
Huh? So my destination's still the same as Wise's? We don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 live music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
Oh yeah, we know them, don't we?
Reasonable conclusion. So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404? Unlike me, I hardly have time to follow them at all.
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
Good for you, Fairy.
All right, I'm just joking. But Fairy, you heard it too. Public security is searching for an illegal intelligent entity lurking in the city. So be careful, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
Man, they're probably just looking to work with us, not against us,
Don't
hopefully.
scare Fairy. She's always careful, and we've already reported to Qingyi, so there shouldn't be any problem. That commission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help. Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
Alrighty then. Season 2 Interlude. Encore for an old dream. You take the videotape that 18 asks you to bring to 404 and head out with Belle. Familiar route, unfamiliar destination. Well, I mean, the entrance to,
I was getting used to seeing 404 empty all the time. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
Think we might run into Suna and the others if we go now?
Maybe. I wonder when we'll get to see them perform on stage.
Hard to say. But yeah, this little thing right here has been here since the game actually started, but I guess now they finally decided to design the inside, so why don't we go take a look? Ooh. Wow. Yeah, this looks like one of those proper little dives, right? Man, I've only gotten to go to places like this like a handful of times in my life, but they're always like really fun whenever you go to one of these, right? Like I know, I bet there's a few in the audience right now have been to a place like this where it's like a little underground club kind of deal. Ooh, wait, oh, that's that background music. Okay. Yeah, I'm digging the vibe. I like it. I like it. What's up, Ari? Oh, it's you two. You're friends of the Angels of Delusion and managers of that video store on the corner, right? Yep, came to drop off some tapes and for a walk. That was quick. I thought it'd take a while. After all, that little bamboo in the shop looked like it was really struggling when it was digging through those videotapes. Manager is back now. Wait, thanks for your patronage. Yeah, we probably should have left like a couple more bamboo with him at least. Oh then, thanks for the delivery, manager. But according to 404's operating hours, we don't have any shows on at this time, so I'm afraid we can't offer you any of our services. Oh, right. If you're here looking for Senna and the others, go ahead. Head down the stairs and you'll get to the drink stand and performance area. Want me to show you the way? We got it.
Wise, you're so slow. Hurry up and get over here.
All right, I'm coming.
Over here's the drinks stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
Yeah, man, I dig the vibe in here. I like it. I do like it. And then the live hall, the actual stage is through there, I guess. Perhaps that has not been properly modeled yet. It doesn't seem like we picked the best time to stop by, Wise. It's pretty quiet when there are no shows. Fairy's recommendation wasn't so hot. So should we head back for today? Wait, I think I hear singing. Is that coming from the studio?
Turn heartbeats into tempo.
Is that Nangong's voice?
Make every step feel right as we go.
Oh!
La 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 la. Get the music back. No can do. It's almost Gilded Carrot Day. As they say, practice makes perfect.
Oh! Damn! Wow. Wow, look at him go.
Stop that! I'm blacking out.
Man, you know, if Mizu was a Zenless player, he'd be so into this.
No worries.
I found those records you were talking about.
And I'm so into this. God damn, look at her, chat.
Who
Woo.
exactly do we have here?
Ooh, look at her. Oh, god damn. Love this cutscene. No, that's a fun one. That's pretty good.
Chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion.
But weren't you the instigator in that thing just now?
That's right, Nangong. It was your failure. Ahem. As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulus. This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now. That's right, impossible to get. Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later.
Yeah, okay. This cutscene. Yeah, no, that's a pretty good one. It's been a minute since Zenless had something that zany happen. Yeah, I can tell these 3 are gonna be the, well, I don't want to say stooges per se, but something along those lines, right? Comedic relief after that big dramatic episode that we just had during the last update. You know, everything that went on with Shunguang and all that. Things got a little heavy during that whole bit, so I think we need something to lighten up the mood a little. And that's where these 3 come in, clearly.
I see. Well then, Bill and I will gladly accept your kindness. It's the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Wise, how are you already in full-on holiday mode? What about that thing we were asked to handle?
Ah, so manager also has other business to attend to.
Yeah, there is still something we need to deal with, so we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
I would say Arya's voice is a bit deeper than I thought it was going to be. Like, this is my first time hearing any of their voices, like, you know, because when they showed up for that little teaser event at the end of the last update, it was all just text. You know, you didn't actually get any, like, proper voice acting from any of them. So this is my first time hearing all of their voices, and like, yeah, hers is a little different than I thought it was going to be, but I don't hate it. Yeah, it's good. I was expecting something a little more, like, squeaky, you know, squeaky, cutesy. Like, given her appearance and everything, it felt like that's the sort of thing you come to expect. But yeah, no, like her voice sounds a lot more typical, normal. I don't know quite how to put it, but you know what I mean. Like it's not as idly as I thought it was gonna be, you know. I feel like Suna and Nangong fit that a little bit more, but Arya, yeah, her voice is less cutesy than I thought it was gonna be. Girls deflate in an instant. Aww.
Our tickets were returned so fast.
Well, it's not like we... now I feel bad. Honestly, it's better that way. Yeah, no, like I said, I don't hate it. I think it's pretty good. It's refreshing in a way, I suppose, to have my expectations evaded in this way. Diverted? Wait, what did I always say? Defying expectations? I think that's the term, right? Typically. Ho-Yo player already had to deal with a lot of squeaky problems. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I feel like Zenless is a little bit better about that since there aren't so many, like I feel like it's in terms of very young characters, there aren't that many in this game, right? We got, let's see. Like there's Sukaku, Piper, kind of, and then like Lucy, kind of, but not really. I'd say, what's her name from Bellabog Industries, Koleda. Koleda definitely counts. Though hers is like, she's got a bit like a rougher, scratchier voice. Or at least her original one was. I forget what her new voice sounds like. I feel like it was less scratchy. But yeah, in terms of like younger characters, these three are the first in kind of a while. Piper is a hag, yes, I know, but like, I mean, in terms of her voice, right? Her voice and appearance, she appears very young and all that, so. Plus, we really, as far as I know, we still don't have an actual confirmed age for Piper. So she, like, whether or not she's actually older or she's just like bullshitting, and that's like the joke, it's like nobody knows because they're not, I don't think they've released her actual age. So, yeah, just to keep the joke going pretty much, right?
I knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are impossible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free. I knew Nangong's lies never hold up long, but not this quick.
Oh, isn't Piper already old enough to retire her from her job? I have no idea. I mean, we do know that she's at least old enough to have a commercial trucking license. You know, since she drives trucks and all that, but yeah. Couldn't say what the deal is there. But she is at least old enough to drive Steel Tusk, so that must count for something. I mean, unless it's like a learner's permit and she's like 16. Which I don't think you can get a learner's permit for a truck. So, yeah, no, I assume she's maybe at least 18. She would have to be at least 18 to get a truck driver's license, I think. Or is there like a higher age you have to be for it? Hang on. I'm gonna Google this real quick. How old do you have to be to have a truck driver's license? And let's see here. Let's see, you must be at least 18 years old to obtain a commercial driver's license, CDL in the United States. However, to drive across state lines, interstate driving must be at least 21 years old. Well, some states allow 18-year-olds to get a CDL. Most trucking companies require drivers to be at least 21 before hiring them for interstate routes. Okay, well, I mean, I suppose the Sons of Caledon are like a typical company, so the 21 thing might not apply. CDL should be at least 18. Yep, that's what Google told me. I don't know if she's messing with the player, but she mentioned she can already retire. I don't know either, and that's like the joke, right? That we don't actually know how old Piper is because they won't tell us. They'll never tell us because that would fuck up the joke, right? But like that's the thing. Like, is she actually really old? Is it an anime situation where she just looks crazy young somehow? Right? Like, is it fucking what's her name from Dandadan? Damn it, what is her name? I forget. You know, the old lady with the bat. I mean, technically old lady, even though she looks like she's in her 20s. But she's got gray hair, so I guess it counts to some extent. You know, one of those fucking things. Anime logic of aging. Does it apply to Piper or doesn't it? We may never know. We may never fucking know. But anyway. Good news, I pulled the new War character twice in one temple. Oh yeah, the pink-haired girl with the stand. She's like a stand user. I'm honestly just like chilling. Like I saw her moveset. I'm not terribly interested. I'll probably wait for another because I managed to pull Ayuno on her rerun banner before this update came out, and I was really excited about that. But apparently her best partner is Augusta, so I'm probably gonna wait for another Augusta rerun and see if I can get her. Because I really like Ayuno. Like, I really like Ayuno. I think she's my favorite character in the game at this point. I love her look, her personality, and her gameplay, right? She's firing on all cylinders for me. I love her entirely. So I really would like Augusta to complement her team comp. You'd be surprised how big of a truck you can drive without a CDL. Like, as long as it's personal use, it's wild. Yeah, but I mean, the Sons of Caledon is at least to like some extent official, aren't they? Like, I don't know how they get down as far as like regulations and all that shit, right? If they're like beholden to that sort of thing as a technical biker gang, but also like a shipping company of some sort, right? Don't the Sons of Caledon like actually ship supplies and whatnot for other entities. I searched for it, and in China, she would have to be 55, 58 to retire. I see. It would be so funny if she was that age. Yeah, if she was actually 55. Who the fuck knows, man? Maybe she is. Hard to say. But anyway, let's get off a Piper. We're supposed to be here for these three right now.
Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work. Oh man, what do we do?
Wait a second. If everything goes smoothly, we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show, right?
That's right.
Belle already surrendered. What else can I even say at this point? Since Belle's all for it, we'll try our best to make it.
How nice. Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
I love her already. I love her. Hang on, let me get the hell out of the way, chat, so you can actually see this wonderful woman. There we go. I'm gonna just hang out down here for a bit so you guys can get a proper view. Because, like, as soon as I saw her on Twitter, right, as soon as I saw the early release footage of this character, I'm like, oh God, please be playable. Oh God, please be playable at some point. I don't know what the hell you'd even do in combat. Maybe like a Astrayao type thing or something. But oh my God, look at her. Oh, I love it. I both love and hate Zenless for like being willing to go so hard on like NPC designs. Right? These are for characters you don't even get to play, man, and they just like, oh, cooking like motherfuckers. God damn. Look at this woman chat. I love it. Oof. I'm sorry. I'll lock in. I'm tweaking a little bit, but let me lock in so we can actually, get through this. Instructor looks really familiar. Does she?
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know.
She does?
But if it really was Lady Cersei, how could everyone stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
Oh, so she's the singer or performer that retired that Fufu was talking about. Have we actually seen this character like in a poster or at some other point in the story before now? She has Latina mom vibes. Yeah, I can see that. I think it's all like the knickknacks on the neck thing, right? On the choker. I don't know what their deal is, but I love her. I love her already.
Right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page. Nangong! That's a little rude.
And also, isn't that like... Is that self-damage? Whoa, tummy. Yeah, there you go. I'll remain out of the way for a little bit so you guys can enjoy the cutscene here. It's been the case recently. Slightly surpasses.
Belle and I have been away, so the Bangbu have been running the video store. And yeah, business slowed down. And that still slightly surpasses your fan page?
Turns out everyone here is equally rude. It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like. So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show?
A niche video store? Murkout isn't that tragic. Dude, everybody's taking damage from this conversation. All around. Right? It's just every sentence spoken in this conversation is another grenade that's just covering everybody in flak. Everybody is taking flak damage from this conversation right now.
Niche video store, huh? In a way, I guess that means you're acknowledging our taste. And our membership isn't exactly small, right?
That's right. And our members really trust us. One loyal member even topped up 500,000 Denny's in one go.
Damn. How much is that in like American dollars, I wonder?
1,000 Denny's? Oh,
Except
that kind of
wise.
money, we could finish all the stage setup and promo materials for the show.
All of that would only cost 500,000 Denny's.
Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money.
Aren't you guys in costume right now? Wait, do you guys just dress like this normally? I kind of assumed you were already in like your stage fit. Is this how you guys normally dress? Just walking around day to day? I mean, I guess with Sona, like, at least it's kinda normally, right? I mean, she looks a little hot topic, but I mean, that's fine. But like Nangong over here, like, ain't no way you're just walking around normally in that shit. You creeps. You literally have a little halo floating above your head. How is that not the stage costume? Anyway.
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem. Right?
Didn't they say they were giving out the tickets for free?
Will our tickets really sell? Just like Nangong mentioned, this is our first ever in-person performance. If we fail, Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that!
Suna, please
The content creator struggle, eh?
Your new song's
I
pretty
feel
much
it.
done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe
Oh,
the
hi,
manager
King.
can offer some feedback too?
Imagine getting in this every morning. Yo! Thank you for following, Gabby. Welcome to the Soul Squad. Damn, also getting dressed up like that gotta take a lot of time every day. Like, honestly, though. Like, there is so much going on here, the little bows and everything. Like, god damn. Anyway, give me 1 second. Thank you for the care redeems, King. Popping out the window now so I can have a look. You're echoed? Oh no! Shit, I left it on. Sorry, I was recording earlier. Whoopsie doodle. Wow, guys. None of you were gonna tell me about that? King had to come in and tell me? I didn't follow you on Twitch. I appreciate that, Gabby, but god damn it, guys. None of you were gonna say that? No, none of you were gonna let me know? Goddamn Green Lady is mommy? Absolutely. Also, wait, how far are you behind, Jake? Because, like, she hasn't even been on screen for, like, 5 whole minutes. Or are you just, like, I don't know if I'm lagging or if you're lagging. Hang on. I was looking at something and I forgot what I was looking for. I lost my train of thought. Ah, here we go. Got it. Okay, yeah. The redeems. Okay, got it. Yeah, so I'm drink some water. Oh, I need to refill my water, actually. You know what? Give me 1 second, guys. Let me go refill this. I'll be right back. Awkward. I listened on my phone. I couldn't tell. Ah, yeah, no worries. Nope. The eco was funny. Me, it's probably the Brazilian pin. Also, I'm finishing something. Oh, Brazilian ping. Gotcha. Was behind, saw her, then skipped to be caught up. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Okay, give me a second. I gotta refill the water because I am currently out of it. I'll be right back. so high. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Okay. I'm back. I have now refilled the water. You can stay properly hydrated. Okay. Okay. Let me get myself comfy, get a quick stretch. Quick, while he's gone, say things to get him canceled. I think Beyonce's overrated. No! Not the Queen Bee! No, Jack, why? Okay. Also, I wonder if Cecilia or Cersei, whichever, I suppose. I guess she's got two different names in this game. I wonder if she's like the Beyonce of the verse, right? Is she the Beyonce of Zenless Zone Zero?
Belle and I probably can't offer much advice on the music, but we're really interested in Suna's new song. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
That song? It's still just an early draft.
Aw, but it's so good! Nangong didn't even get through the whole song. Suna, let us listen.
Okay. I need to make some preparations. I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager. Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen to this part for me?
Celia leads Suna to the side of the stage to go over her questions. Suna was the concerned one, but now Arya also looks uncertain. Oh.
Suna's still getting ready. Nangong and Arya seem to be chatting about something. I'll go listen to them.
You know, for a little underground place, this is a pretty nice staging area. It's nice and wide, plenty of music plenty of room on the dance floor. Pretty swanky looking stage here. I mean, this is pretty good. It's not bad at all. Join Arya and Nangong's conversation. Okie dokie.
You've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about.
The what?
I know! I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just, I'm a little worried. Huh? Manager?
Hello, it's me. Tell a joke to lighten the mood. I am curious what Wise's idea of a joke is. Let's give this one a try and see what he comes up with.
Arya, you seemed a bit troubled just now, so I came to see if you needed any help. After all, as the manager, I've picked up quite a bit of experience running random play, so I can offer a few pointers on selling tickets as well.
As the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves tape sorting and restocking to me. If we're talking about
Was
why
that the
business
joke?
has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology, Wise.
Damn.
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Cause, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid. But now that I see it, a duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either.
It's not that we don't get along. It's just that Suna and I, need some encouragement from time to time.
Alright. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Arya?
Honestly, it's just that we've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online. A live performance means being up close with our fans. Just like this. Face to face, seeing each other clearly.
Yeah, that's clearly what performing means, yes. I mean, I kind of get her on this one. It can be a bit nerve-wracking the first time, so... I mean, I'm trying to think of the first time I ever performed in front of, like, a live audience. I think it was back in middle school, right? And, you know, yeah, I guess I get where she's coming from. That was a pretty, like, nerve-wracking experience, but... I mean, you end up getting over it pretty quickly. Don't worry, you look adorable. They'll love you. They're gonna eat you up.
You're a natural performer, Arya. And I'm sure you'll look pretty up on stage. Are you feeling a bit worried because you've never done a live show before?
No, I'm not that great. What I mean is, sometimes I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Aria!
I'm just overthinking it.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Suna supposed to do? After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you put it that way, yeah. Ever since we first met Arya, I've felt like her voice sounded really familiar.
Yeah?
It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
Who? What? You meet Belle's eyes and you can tell she's thinking the same thing. Miss Cecilia's face, Arya's voice, there's a trace of Cersei in both. Is that really just a coincidence? Huh. But Arya doesn't look encouraged by those words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Senna's voice comes from the microphone nearby.
Anyway, let's go see how Suna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
Okie dokie. Just listening might be a little boring. How about joining in, manager? Wow, look at the little, like, fucking idol stand bang boo. Hang on, move my head. You see him? Fucking idol stand bang boo. I think he actually attacks with little, like, glowy waving wands, too. I did pull him, but I haven't actually used him in combat yet. But I believe, like, that's actually part of his combat kit. Well, whenever they have me do, like, a combat section, if they do, because I'm assuming they're going to have me play as the new characters, right? They're going to be play as Senna and probably Arya. I don't know if Nangong's actually in the code yet, because I don't think she's coming out until, like, the next update. But I mean, pardon me. Senna and Arya should be playable. And I imagine they're going to have me play as them at some point during this whole thing, just to, you know, advertise the characters and whatnot. And I imagine they'll also throw in, you know, little idol stand bang boo down here. So we'll check and see what his actual moves are when we get to that part. Get into the rhythm, hit the right beats, and you'll feel the pulse of the song. Try cheering Senna on with Biggest Fan. It'll be fun, trust me. Oh, Biggest Fan is the bang boo, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's right. But this song's still just a rough draft right now. Manager, if you got any thoughts and suggestions, remember to tell me, okay? I want to carefully polish and perfect this song with everyone. That sounds great. So, manager, what do you say? Alright, let me give it a try. Calibrate rhythm. Let's get started. Skip calibration. Oh, so it's an actual rhythm game. Okay, what's it going to be this time? Because ZZ's actually had a few rhythm games so far. First up, let's talk about screen calibration. Press 5 times to complete screen calibration. Once screen calibration is complete, you can proceed to the next step. Okay. Okay. Next step is audio calibration. This step requires game audio to be enabled. Wired headsets are recommended for the best experience. Next up, a looping audio track will play. When you hear the fourth drum beat, press X to complete a judgment. Okay. Alright, that's simple enough. She is hot. Indeed she is, Zoog. She's so hot. God damn, look at her, chat. My goodness. Stacked to the ceiling. Oof. Crazy. Looks like Sun and the others are ready. Manager, how about we show her some support? Sure. During the live stream, follow the music's rhythm and hit the corresponding keys when note blocks move into the judgment area. Hit the right notes to boost your performance completion rate. Press any button on the left side of the controller to hit the blue left note. Oh, any button on the left side of the controller, and not just left on the D-pad. Okay then. Any button on the right side of the controller for the pink one. Red, right? That's pink. That's not red. Come on.
Falling into Delusion Field.
Why does this look like what's that one rhythm game that's on Steam? It has like the anime girls in it. What's the game I'm thinking of right now? And I remember Kay used to really love playing it. Or she might still, I don't know. Oh, was that it? That was easy. Muse Dash, yes, thank you, Gabby. It's got a bit of a Muse Dash vibe to it. Thanks for cheering, manager. But it still feels like something is missing from this song. Lyrics, perhaps? And like another 2 minutes of song, I would imagine. Because that was what, like 30 seconds? Rhythm Heaven. That too. You know, both. But I was specifically thinking of Muse Dash, though. The event rhythm game has 4 modes to it. This is the story rhythm. Ah, gotcha. Is it the rhythm or is it the melody? There's something off with both, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Give me a moment, Senna. Let me sort through this. I need to think on it too. Okay then, if you have any ideas, make sure you tell me. 3 Angels of Delusion scatter, each mulling over that melody. Huh? Little angels aren't huddled together. Looks like they each have their own ideas and don't want to disturb each other's flow. But trying to puzzle out through this alone probably won't work out too well either, huh? Yeah. At a time like this, my interference isn't quite appropriate. I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for instructions. But manager, if you're not too busy, could you stay for a bit longer and help be their sounding board? Your input could really help them sort through their thoughts and ideas. Yeah, sure. Alright, so all 3 of them. We'll start with Nangong, since she's closest. What a headache. Manager, since you're here too, how about you help us brainstorm some ideas for Senna? Truth is, when it comes to arranging music, I know nothing. When we're talking about the overall vibe, maybe I can help with that. Alright, let's think about the kind of performance you want to present. Actually, while Senna was performing, I was already thinking about the choreography for this song. Positioning, holding hands, flowing wave-like movements. I want to express the emotions from Senna's composition through dance, but it still feels like something's missing. How about you just tell me what you heard in that piece just now? Ordinary but vibrant everyday life, painful, tragic chapter from the past. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of vibey. It was pretty chill, right? I didn't really hear tragedy, per se. Yeah, same. It's like a brook, shimmering under the moonlight. Not a bad melody at all. But after listening to it, it feels like it's still missing something. So how do we keep this vibe going while making sure we can keep hold of the audience's attention? Some bouncy skips? Skipping, huh? I get what you're saying, manager. You mean at certain key points, livelier moves would suit us better than the usual style, right? So when it comes to arranging the melody, I guess it's similar. I've got it. Thanks, manager. And after that discussion just now, count me as a hardcore supporter of your taste in music from today on. Thanks, I guess. Alright, what about you, Arya? Manager, you heard it too, right? Senna's new song for Gilded Carrot is so good. But as the finisher for our debut show, it definitely needs some polish. I don't have any solid ideas yet, so could you help me brainstorm? So where should we start? Oh, and manager, when you hear the name Angels of Delusion, what kind of performance would you expect? Lively and imaginative, I would think. Eccentric as well, yeah. Delusion does kind of convey all of those. Oh, I love the way you put it. You're right. We're the Angels of Delusion, and the world we show our audience should totally have that dreamy vibe to it. Don't get me wrong, I love the vibe with Senna's composition, strumming her guitar and just letting the story flow, but our finale can't be complete without that taste of dreamy delusion. But besides expressing our own Angels of Delusion style through the song, we also gotta consider Gilded Carrot Day. The kind of topics would go well with the crowd showing up at 404 on Gilded Carrot Day night. Our reunion, family gathering together, hearts racing, hope and aspirations for the new year. Yeah, I mean, it's a Chinese New Year thing, so yeah. You've noticed it too, right, manager? A lot of our Delulus are pretty unique, and what they're all hoping for from Gilded Carrot Day isn't exactly typical either. Actually, it's like a mutual understanding, you know? As our dear composer and the soul of the Angels of Delusion, Senna's pretty unique too. Sure, she usually seems all sweet and gentle, always getting shy, but I also heard her say, when I get nervous, I just want to find a crack in the ground and shove the entire audience in there. Wow, that sounds horrific. That totally freaked me out back then. Not sure if it's because she's nervous for our debut, but from what I can tell, Senna hasn't let her usual style shine through in this song. Angel's Delusion should be something like Menhera Idols. You know, I know I've heard the word Menhera before. I don't remember what it means. Like, at all. Like, I can't even think of like an inkling of what it means. I just completely forget. It's your debut. You get to show the world your unique style. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna make a splash, now's the time. That's exactly what I was thinking. But honestly, without you backing me up, I wouldn't have the guts to tell Senna. Anyway, thanks for the talk, manager. As Angels of Delusion, we don't want to clip our own wings, even if what we're playing is a discordant note. That's what I'll tell Senna. Okay. Maybe that's a little too dramatic. Senna's song probably won't be that out there. As long as it's something you all vibe with. Alright, now Senna. Senna! How's it going, girl? Manager, good thing you're here. I wanted to ask, what do you think? Anything in that song just now we could tweak or polish? But I mainly handle the composition, so if you got feedback on other stuff, manager, it might be a bit hard for me to wrap my head around. Can you tell me your inspiration? Of course. My original idea was to write a slice of life kind of song, one that captures those ordinary yet bright moments we Angels of Delusion go through. But this rhythm right now, it's a bit too plain, like it doesn't grab the audience's attention at all. Everyday life is meant to be plain and simple. How about we highlight the bright moments of everyday life? Bright moments of everyday life? True. All kinds of emotions ripple through even our ordinary everyday life, like tipping your hand in a stream and feeling the occasional nibble of a curious little fish. But how do I get the audience to resonate with that? The rhythm? I can add some little adjustments to the original rhythm, making it more lively, and let the audience feel the pulse beneath the calm. Thanks for the tip, manager. Inspiration is struck. Alright, seems like you got a plan. Nangong, Arya, thanks to the manager's help, I've got ideas for revisions. No big changes, mostly just tweaking the rhythm and flow. What about you two? If you got ideas, come on, spill it. Right now, all of it. From my perspective, the melody before was nice and all, but it felt like it was missing some bounce, you know? Considering we got choreography and rehearsals to work through, things might feel a bit flat overall. Oh, I get what you mean. What about you, Arya? I think you must have toned down your own style in the song so the performance would go smoothly and the song would click with more people. But as the Angels of Delusion, it'd be a waste if we don't have any delusion, dreamy vibes in a song so pivotal to us. Really? But... Nangong, you look at me like I'm some scaredy cat again, aren't you? But I'm not backing down. I hear you and Arya, loud and clear. Once we rearrange it, the cheering is gonna get way more complicated. Manager, wanna try it with biggest fan in me? Alright, let's go. Round 2. Oh, during the live stream, when a large screen appears, press buttons on both sides simultaneously to hit it. Okay.
Falling into Delusion Field.
See that? That was cute and all.
Man,
Crazy
your
woman.
tuning lines up perfectly with Suna's beat.
Crazy woman. Oh, that's what Minhara means. Gotcha. Yeah, I get you on that. And given that first intro cutscene we got of these three, I mean, I feel like they still somewhat fall within that vibe. They're a little crazy, clearly. Probably not the kind of crazy you're thinking of, but I mean, yeah, they're a little bit in there. Also, I'm coming back up. Okay.
Maybe next time you could join Suna for my vocal class?
Hearing Wise sing, that'd be pretty fun. Sure.
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion. When I get the chance, I'll swing by and pick up a few tips from you.
Always welcome. So, what about the other manager? What do you think of Suna's song?
I may not know much about music, but when I heard this song, it filled me with hope. So I'm sure it's a great one.
Thank you for saying that. But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly, my biggest dream is to write songs that bring hope.
Really? I feel so honored.
Aw.
Nice work, Suna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them.
Gong, I'm being sincere.
I can back that up. Suna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
All right, everyone loves Suna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Suna just said that we'll need about 500,000 dennies to prepare for the show, right? If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize is something like 500,000 dennies. What if?
What if you happen to hit the jackpot?
That's a tall
You have
order.
an extra 500,000 dennies in your account, but that doesn't help with our performance budget at all.
Suna.
Gong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time like this?
Suna is right.
I don't think that's what she meant. Suna.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show, but Suna isn't picking up on the hint at all. It's all right. We've still got all the tickets.
It's gonna take a while to sell all of them. But I just asked the wishing sprite. It recommended a holo commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 dennies.
Oh. And this wishing sprite would be...
The wishing sprite. Arya's mentioned it a few times. Sounds just like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in. Still, this commission means heading into a hollow. Fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals. I'd better dig deeper when I get the chance.
But that's your commission reward.
If I take the commission, Nanggong and Suna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. Then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right? And when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super reasonable?
That actually does make a lot of sense.
There you go. Bob's your uncle.
You just happened to get a 500,000 Denny commission? Did the client say which hollow you need to go to?
Let me see. It's pretty far. We're heading to Lemnian Hollow. Let's meet up in Phylum Heights tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route.
Aria, I want to go with you.
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are really unique. I want to try some.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
Aria, you think my face is too round, so you won't take me out for dessert.
Damn.
No. You're the one who said that.
Poor Suna. Abandoned by Aria.
Nanggong! Now is not the time to make things worse.
So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not?
I never said I wouldn't take you. We've done simple hollow commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have someone watching your back. I just thought, if we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nanggong alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
I think more like Moe and Kusogaki.
I'll help out too.
Moe, yes. Kusogaki, that's another word I don't really remember the meaning of.
Show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together.
Yeah, some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay!
Angels have gone out to practice on their own. Looks like Cecilia has something to say.
Managers, there's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment?
Also, I just realized something. We are not playing Code Vein 2 today, so you need to get out of here. Okay. So what's up, Miss Cecilia?
Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you both.
There's no need to be polite, Miss Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Belle and I would be happy to help.
Right. But honestly, Wise and I don't really know much about music.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music. It's about the wishing sprite Aria mentioned earlier. It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity. Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Aria has often asked it for advice whenever something happens. Aria is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite. But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Belle and I are pretty familiar with the territory. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
I mean, I'd be willing to ask her for something. Still mulling over Cecilia's words, you hear the notification from her phone. She takes one look at the message and frowns.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, all right?
Oh god, I hope so. Cecilia blinks. You've only met her once, yet sometimes it feels as she can see straight through people. So is she really that former superstar or not?
Wise, maybe you should ask the angels about the wishing sprite. You are great at heart-to-heart conversations. I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
Belle, you just want to go home early and rot in bed after traveling all day. Fine, you can head back first.
Just like that, Belle heads off. Didn't even hesitate.
Oh, Arya's right over there. Wait, maybe I should be more indirect about this. Better check with Nangong and Suna first.
I suppose so. Let's go check in. Hello, you two.
Oh, what do we do? What do we do? Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming.
You can't say that! Every Delulu is a precious listener to us!
If you go off-key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed.
Oh, forget it. I'm going to ask Arya.
I'm afraid asking Arya won't help you much. She never goes off-key. Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
I was actually asking about something else.
Sorry, I actually wanted to ask about the commission. Does Arya chat with the wishing sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion. Alright.
I don't think I'd really fit in with the vibe here.
Arya's connection with the wishing sprite, it goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Suna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Arya ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice.
Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it did help Arya make several important decisions. Like... I don't know. That's something only Arya herself can talk about.
Curiouser
Just
and
the client's
curiouser.
Username. Now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant. Have you ever asked it for advice?
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nongong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion?
That would be when Miss
Someone
Taylor
sounds a
pointed
little,
out my pitch issues just now.
That one doesn't count.
Fine.
Someone sounds a little
I just find
resentful.
it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters. But Arya seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Arya might trust the wishing sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right?
Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Arya herself?
Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Suna's virtue.
My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest.
Yup. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the wishing sprite has been a dependable guide for Arya. Like a friend who points her in the right direction.
But its taste in music is pretty mediocre.
Thanks once again for your honesty, Suna. If you're curious about the wishing sprite manager, you can ask Arya. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers. As for the commission, Arya and Suna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
Alrighty then.
I see. I think I get it now. Thanks for letting me know. I don't see Arya anywhere. Did she go upstairs?
Why don't we go have a look? Oh, there she is.
Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day. This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close. Manager! Sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience. You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
Oh, I just heard you mention a commission from the wishing sprite earlier, and I got a little curious. Hollows are dangerous places. Arya, are you sure this commission is legit?
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often, Suna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions. Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn dennies if we wanted to keep making music. And the Wishing Sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does! The Wishing Sprite is a good friend, a gift new Eridu gave me. If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
Okay, let's hear it. On a lighthouse with nothing but debris, a lost construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite, I've got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name.
What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
Huh, kinda sounds like
Of
Fairy.
course.
Then there's nothing to hesitate about.
In a quiet corner of a bustling plaza, assistant construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite. A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing.
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it.
Oh, you're right. I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to everyone.
In a studio with only her left, disappointed construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances.
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors.
Oh, you're telling me.
So your account's network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu. And for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it.
Huh? I know that.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
You mean go to the listeners in person and sing for them? But how can I?
So like busking shows and whatnot?
I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite?
A long stretch of silence.
Maybe.
Aria plays only a few recordings, and you finish listening to them in no time.
So the Wishing Sprite actually is a gently guiding friend. Though that tone feels strangely familiar. But an intelligent entity this kind and patient shouldn't be the one public security is after. Either way, still need to stay alert. The intelligent entity that can drive constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless. But there's no evidence right now. Baseless suspicion would only cloud my judgment.
See? The Wishing Sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Right. It does sound pretty reliable. I'd probably trust it too. But you still need to be careful when you're doing the commission in the Hollow.
I know!
Indeed.
Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, manager?
That's all we have on the Wishing Sprite for now. It's great Arya was upfront about everything, so I didn't end up going home empty-handed today. Better head back to talk with Belle. Oh! Evelyn's here? It's already late. What's Evelyn doing here? Is Astra here too? Should I go say hi? While hesitating, you suddenly hear a knock-knock notification sound from the phone. Is it Astra? It is Astra. Wise, what are you doing looking around the 404 entrance? You can already see Eve in my ride. What are you waiting for? Get over here. You gotta be excited seeing a huge star, right? I play it cool. Such a smooth talker. But I'm on a tight schedule here, so now's not the time to mess around. Hurry over. I've got someone seriously impressive to introduce you to. I guarantee you're gonna be blown away. Let me guess, is it Cersei? It's probably Cersei. Or Cecilia, as we know her now. Good evening, manager. Perfect timing. On the way over, Miss Yao was wondering if we'd run into you. Before you can react, the cool and striking bodyguard shoves you straight into the car. Such an intense, yeah.
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Wise. This must be fate.
Yeah, it's main character
Know
vibes.
each other?
Do you know each other as well?
I'm very close friends with Astra. But, Miss Cecilia, do you two know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here. I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Was it Cersei?
Even Wise, who isn't really in the loop about these things, must have heard it back then. Cersei.
Knew it.
So it really is you. I always felt you looked familiar, but I didn't want to assume. No wonder there's been buzz on internet lately about you making a comeback. But, I hope you don't mind me asking. Why did you retire back then?
You know what? From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens. The manager is a very reliable friend. He's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day. Besides, he already knows the girls pretty well, right?
Yeah, I was about to say something interesting and wonderful. It's like, didn't we almost die last time we were together? But you know what? We did manage to save the day on that one, so fair enough.
Maybe he's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs. Maybe it
Nani?
was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster. And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them. I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track there.
I see. So what happened after that?
We found Aria. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows. Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Aria's hands. New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option. It's just, she's
Vesper.
an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing control and injuring people.
Whoa. Heard about that too, as a matter of fact.
Intelligent construct citizens injuring people after going out of control? I've heard a few things that might be connected to a rogue intelligent entity, but I don't really know the details.
Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip. No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention. Though I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
No, they wouldn't. After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account. All right, if you're not going to be there,
There's no point stressing over it.
Hmm.
It's getting late. Wise lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Wait. Manager, you'll keep this between us, right? Over the past few years, both
Mum's
my
the word.
voice and appearance have changed a lot. Arya's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth. But no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
Okay. I promise I won't tell Arya about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, and about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Arya, and it does seem like a trustworthy friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Wise. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
It's that main character shine, you know what I mean? Being escorted back to the video store by all three of them feels a bit excessive. The luxurious ride carrying a star-studded group rolls slowly through the narrow paths of 6th Street. Luckily, Evelyn's driving skills are flawless, and you reach your destination in no time. And poor Limo really had to work for it. I mean, we really weren't that far away from the video store, but whatever. But they did say it seemed excessive, so, yeah, I guess that's true. Well, let's talk to Belle, shall we? 6, can you open the door? Thank you. So is 6 really just nothing but a doorman? Or doorboo, I guess? Doesn't really seem to do anything else around here.
Wise, why are you back so late? It's almost time for the meetup with Jane. I thought Suna and the others had kidnapped you and turned you into 404 staff.
You did run off on your own.
You left me to take care of everything alone, and now you're complaining that I'm slow? Seriously? But about the wishing sprite, Arya was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
Indeed. You spend quite a bit of time recounting everything to Belle. Cecilia, Arya, the wishing sprite, Astra, and the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony. As expected, she ends up wearing the same expression Fairy gets when she's processing a data overload.
I see. Looks like Cecilia and Arya will have to deal with that voice double incident on their own. But this wishing sprite, it almost sounds like...
You and Belle both turn a suspicious gaze towards Fairy.
like a certain intelligent assistant?
Affirmative.
Wait, oh, so it is you?
What do you mean by affirmative?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style in the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the wishing sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
So, what you're saying is that powerful intelligent entities all talk like that, Fairy? Then, if the wishing sprite really is an advanced intelligent entity, do you have any relevant information or suspects worth looking into?
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, it should be easy to look into, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code. I do not, and will not, condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Yeah, why don't you tell that to the HDD's previous firewall program? But as her master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
All right then. As the assistant manager, I'll respect the manager's decision. But counting the highly intelligent data entity Fairy sensed in Lockspring before, plus the wishing sprite, and PubSec suspect, there have been way too many incidents involving intelligent entities lately.
Yeah, shit's popping off a little bit, huh?
Connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about the rules today. Could it be because a public security officer is visiting?
You hear something outside the door. Is Jane here? She might be. It's our customer closed for the day. Hey.
Little guy, are you really gonna say no to your top VIP customer?
Hi, Jane. Good to see you again, goddamn.
Managers. I already gave
Too
you
long
the
if you
rundown
ask
over the
me.
phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
Nanny.
What kind of friend could possibly surprise Belle?
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, there she is. Oh, I'm pulling for her. I'm absolutely pulling for her when she's when she gets in the game. This public security officer looks nothing like Zhu Yuan, Qing Yi, or the others. Why'd she come down from upstairs? Did she fucking sneak in through our window?
Are you two the owners of this place?
Yes.
What?
Let's get down to business, Cecilia.
Huh? Oh!
The odd case specialist snaps out of her loop of spacing out and looking around and makes the phone call. Clearly, this new public security officer is a little scared of Jane. But from a Thyron's point of view, shouldn't the food chain between these two be the other way around? Oh yeah, one's a snake and one's a rat, so... Yeah, I guess so, eh? Jane, we hate to see you go, but we'll love to watch you leave. So she's a case specialist. Interesting.
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Greetings, Phaethon.
Hello.
I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you. Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity. A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer was taken over by viral code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for new Eridu.
Why merge the cases for a joint investigation?
From what you've relayed, these incidents don't have a definite connection. Why did public security decide to merge them into one case?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another. But we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal violet glow.
It does make it a bit more convincing. A classic villain persona.
If there are this many similarities among the victims, you've convinced me. But this villain persona the intelligent entity suspect is showing, isn't it a bit too stereotypical?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its mobility far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities. After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow. Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. And you were the best fit.
And you would be who?
You've said quite a lot, yet we still don't know who you are. Your name and your title. Citizens should at least have the basic right to that information. And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Arya, and now we've received one too. Another strange coincidence. No matter how you look at it, something feels off.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague. But since the client is an honorable public official, that shouldn't be the case here, right?
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet. Gilded Carrot Day is just around the corner.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity.
Oh.
My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support. Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
Okay then. Mysterious client hangs up. Case is clear enough now, yet the client remains enigmatic. Before you can ask Jane anything, the case specialist suddenly lets out a stifled scream. What the huh?
17 whole lines.
Nanny?
He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
I'm sorry, what? The case specialist, who had just been volunteered to offer the necessary instructions and support, suddenly takes off running. Jane is left behind, and just like the client earlier, she takes a deep breath.
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style.
Clearly.
I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
Jane takes her leave. So we gotta go.
Watch out for the equipment in the room.
Oh, is she in the other room? She's in the back room? This is staff only. Didn't you see the sign on the door? Damn it, woman. Pretty hot, though, so it's fine. I shall let it go this once. But you could fit like a what? What'd she say? Such a huge room. You could fit like a dozen sissies in here. Oh. A dozen of herself, huh? My goodness gracious. This is that is quite the NEPS outfit, I must say. But like Jane said, unconventional, right? That certainly rings true here. And I noticed she's got shackles on her wrists. Like, you guys see that too, right? What is that meant to imply? Like, is she like an inmate helping out the police to, you know, earn a reduced sentence or something? I was like, God damn, underboob. That's crazy. That's a lot of titty going on right there. It's coming out the sides, coming out the bottom. Ever up at the top, it seems. But anywho, that's enough perving. Let's see what's up.
Whoa. Is this whole house really just for the two of you?
Yeah. Why is this person from public security? Why does she keep asking about the house? What does she mean by that?
Miss Public Security Officer? Is there something wrong with our house? If you're concerned about the fire safety documents and the business license, we've always handled those on time.
Public security officer? Where? Huh? What I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there so many screens? But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything.
Wait a minute, 5 rooms. So assuming she's counting both of their bedrooms, I think there's a bathroom upstairs somewhere. Then there's the business room on the floor, which is the video store, which is, you know, again, a business. And then there's the secret back room for the proxy stuff, which, I mean, she's directly involved with now. So, I mean, it seems like a pretty, like, easy to figure out question. Finally, a snake woman. Yeah. Yeah. Also, somebody pointed out on Twitter that the snake that's part of her outfit, and the fact that her, like, the top part is red, might be some sort of reference to, like, the apple of Eden, right? And the snake, right? I don't know if that's real, if that's actually intentional, but I mean, I guess I could kind of see it.
This case specialist, what is going on with her? She doesn't seem aware at all that she's a public security officer.
Maybe she isn't?
Sorry about that, Miss Specialist. Are you staying because there's something else we should know?
Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need. So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me. If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences.
I'm not even surprised to stay here.
You mean you're staying here tonight? It's completely baffling, yet somehow not surprising at all.
But our place can't really fit more people. We only have 2 bedrooms. Please? I'm begging you. I actually grew up in the Outer Ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even slept on a proper couch before. I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg. If even you two, the prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again. Wait.
This is all seeming a bit dramatic, but
Say something!
you lock eyes with Belle and a fierce stare down. Just like always, you end up losing again. Soft, tidy, warm little bed. Farewell for tonight. Damn. Is she sleeping in my bed? Man. So I'm taking the couch, huh?
What do you want me to say? Well, since we're hosting a public security case specialist, let's free up a bedroom and let her stay for tonight. Since Cecia's a girl, she should stay in your room. Belle, take my bedroom, and I'll make do in the workshop for the night.
That could work, I guess.
I guess.
Thank you, you 2 kind souls. So the room upstairs on the left is mine now? Then you 2 follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own room.
What is happening? She's so weird. You swiftly catch Cecilia before she can sprint upstairs and arrange an early departure time with her for tomorrow. For now, you'll make do in the workshop for the night. Really has been a while. Why are these PubSec officers so strange? An aloof, enigmatic boss suddenly issues a commission, while their subordinate, who acts like some kind of drifter, insists on staying at an innocent civilian's place. This is like something from a movie. Or a game. That Cecilia is exceptionally suspicious. What if Jane's got the wrong person, Wise? I don't know. Knowing Jane, I feel like that's unlikely. Yeah, true. Wait just a second here. How long has she been lurking upstairs before she announced herself? She even knows my room's on the left. Our home security equipment needs an upgrade. Never thought there'd come a day when we'd be upgrading our home security systems because of PubSec. Still, it doesn't seem like she has any malicious intentions. It should be fine to let her stay the night. Righty then. Well, downstairs to the couch we go. Wait, hang on. Kind of curious. Does she have anything else to say before we call tonight? I bet it's huge. This place is nice. You agree, right? It's Belle's room, though. Don't be so stingy. We're gonna be fighting together soon as teammates. Okay, that's it. I need rest. Now get out of my room. I mean, it's Belle's room, but okay. Alright, to the couch we go. Oh, sofa, how I've missed you. And your small frame that is clearly just slightly too short for my body. Bro's got his ankles hanging off the side, I'm telling you. Angels of Delusion just got a commission to head to Lemnian Hollow. Now public security is asking me to head there to investigate too. Is it really just a coincidence? Just imagine, we ran into each other, that'd be kinda awkward. Typical, your mind starts going crazy right when you're trying to sleep. But Lemnian Hollow is huge. There's no way. Better get some sleep. Doing all the traveling today and going back and forth with that case specialist, you're completely wiped. Second your head hits the cushion, you're out cold. Maybe it's because you're subconsciously thinking about the commission and Belle's sleeping next door to the case specialist, but you wake up in a daze before the alarm even goes off. It's still early. I should take this chance to wake Sissy and head to Wi-Fi Peninsula together. If I keep it down, I shouldn't wake Belle. Knock knock. Why is the case specialist still inside? She not in a rush to head out? A suspicious commotion comes from inside. Oh no. Cecilia quickly shuts the door behind her after coming out, even throwing her body against it in a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. Good morning, my dear tenant. Wait, what? Just messing with you. Why so serious? No need to try and look around me. The room's fine. I even tidied up a bit for your sister. Well, things are urgent, and Phylum Heights is pretty far, I think. Let's head out now. Should we take an airship or drive? If we really need to, I can pilot an airship. Let's just drive. Oh? Kind of memory. Wait, don't tell me. You couldn't afford a ticket, so you snuck on board and curled up under a seat, but they found you quick and tossed you out mid-flight. Want to team up with a ghost for its investigation? Ghost? Are they scary? I'm way tougher than any ghost. Besides, if you're the ghost, there's nothing to fear. But hey, to spare that fragile little heart of yours, we'll drive. If we keep this bizarre conversation going, I'm gonna wake Belle. Let's just head out now. Let's drive. Off we go. After getting bossed around by a civil servant who can pilot an airship but forgot to bring her driver's license, you end up playing chauffeur and driving her all the way to Phylum Heights. Well, alrighty then.
Whoa! This place! There's so much going on! Wow! It's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
It's because of Gilded Carrot Day.
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot
The new
Day coming
policewoman
up,
is a
it's
snake gal?
even busier.
Indeed she is.
But let's
Pretty
finish
cute
the
too.
Hollow Commission first and
Bit
save
weird, but
exploring for
cute.
later.
No. No way. I'm not going to that place.
Wait, what?
What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi. But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Hollow operative from our internal database. And she'll be
Oh god, is it Arya? Or Senna? Or both? But you don't have any public security identification on you.
But, Cecilia, you're barely wearing any public security identification. Can't you move around freely? And plus, that skilled operative is running late. We might as well use the time to conduct some preliminary investigation.
The terrifying miasma in Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp.
You'd be surprised.
There are multiple factions entrenched there. Porcelumix, Ogle Squad, Yunquay Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
I mean, I'm friends with at least 2 of those. And kinda Porcelumix too? I don't know, does the Krampus Compliance Authority count towards Porcelumix? I think so, to some extent, right? I mean, they're part of TOPS, which I think Porcelumix is under TOPS' umbrella, so... Yeah, I guess technically I'm friends with 3 of those factions.
Alright. Then let's wait for that skilled Hollow operative to arrive before heading out together. When are they getting here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
Internet?
Internet? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
What's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch. All right, don't start getting all paranoid. Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls? I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
And she takes off at a full sprint towards Yumcha Sin. It's still early. Why not head over to Swabian Temple for a quick visit? If that intelligent entity really is connected to Lemnian Hollow, Shifu might know something. Don't see why not.
I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula
it's
mention
Sweetie.
anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow. Don't tell me it has something to do with the creator again.
Your place got so many egg dishes. That's right. Dear customer, I guarantee you that nowhere in all of New Eridu will you find a place that serves so many delicious signature dishes made with eggs. How about heading inside and checking the menu? Oh, but I've already made up my mind. Get me egg rice rolls, egg waffles, salted egg patty, stuffed fried eggs, ginger vinegar eggs, tricolor eggs, and a big bowl of egg drop soup. Oh wait, so many dishes. When are your other friends getting here? Huh? What friend? She's really, really into eggs. Isn't there a species of snake that, like, makes most of its diet eggs of, like, other animals? Like bird eggs and whatnot? I feel like I remember hearing about something like that at some point. But anyway, yo! How's my favorite summit doing?
Wise? Didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
Oh, I missed you guys.
The new commission is a bit of a headache. But since the client needs something from Lemian Hollow, I came back to see you and the seniors first.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
There's
Aww.
no need to dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Shifu, does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night. Since Shifu is rarely wrong with predictions, we'll see when the day comes. By the way, has anything unusual happened in Wi-Fi lately?
Not at all.
Really?
Huh? Shifu, you don't even need to think about it?
Ah, Junior Wise. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Yeah. I heard a rogue intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemian Hollow. A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Wise, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
Oh,
If
fair
no
point.
one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
Oh, okay. So everyone's been so chatty lately. Could you guys lend a hand?
So, from the sound of it, word travels fast in Wi-Fi during the holiday. Could you help me ask around? See if any of the nearby intelligent constructs have been acting strangely? Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Stripey, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you. It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day, everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping, making wishes, preparing reunion meals. Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
After the holiday.
Fair enough.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out. But you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
Right.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Really now?
I've run into something strange too, but Junior Inhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and turn on our computer?
Oh, Junior Inhu, so it was you who shut it down for me. I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior the other day. But the internet was a bit slow, then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
Oh.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out. But when I came back, the computer was turned off.
These fucking goobers.
Wise, is this explanation disappointing?
A little bit.
Anyway, there's no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Phylum Heights is under Swabian Temple's protection. Let them come if they dare.
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
That is true.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry. I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready. Take 2 servings back with you, and let Junior Bell try some too.
Okay.
Deal. I'll be right back. Besides, what Senior Yinhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier still feels a little odd. Anyways, it's almost time to meet up for the commission. I'll come back and check after I get out of the hollow.
Yep.
It's about
Alrighty.
time. Let's head over to the cable car area and meet up with Cecilia.
Yeah, crap. Yep. That's exactly what I thought. Arya and Senna? Why is Cecilia standing with them? There's no way it's actually this coincidental, right? From here, you can just barely make out their conversation.
Hello, are you the one who posted the commission tracking a signal from Lemnian Hollow? Two kids? I'm actually not a kid, but...
Is it a difficult commission?
Cecilia looks closely at Arya and Senna, and even seems to sniff them a little. Then her gaze settles on Arya.
Alright, you definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
Damn, okay. Arya and Senna's faces turned completely blank at the same time.
Alright. Who you take as your partner for the commission is your call. But neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I? And what if the proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? He absolutely can't find out.
Actually, Arya and I have teamed up for several hollow commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time. Time? Time! No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here. I have to get this done right now. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it to you two. I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very skilled proxy.
Oh, for the love of God.
Just follow his lead when the time comes. Oh, and
This
you
woman
two
is
should polish up
unbelievable.
your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, he might look down on you. Polish up? Yeah, just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
We can't do that!
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say.
So the partners for this commission are Arya and Suna. Alright, the commission comes first. Forget how Cecilia found them. I can't let her keep misleading the girls. I'll worry about the wishing sprite later.
You take a deep breath. Very familiar action now. Now you finally understand why Jane and that anonymous client reacted the way they did about Cecilia. You quickly stride over to the three of them. Call out to Cecilia.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, the proxy's here. See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for you. Don't let their age fool you. They're already very seasoned. Manager?
Proxy?
Arya, Suna, good evening.
Oh, so you know each other. See? I told you I'd found the perfect partners for you. All right, no more wasting time. This is a signal tracker. Take it with you into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
This woman. Why does it look like a... I thought that was a goddamn Super Nintendo for a second. Like, this looks like something Nintendo would have made in the 90s. Signal tracking device Cecilia has provided, which can be used only in open areas. Use it to determine signal strength and thus the distance to the target. It even has a direction indicator to pinpoint specific signal sources. Sure, this case specialist has always seemed a little flaky. You should be able to count on the gear she handed to you, right?
Take it with me? Do you mean it's just the three of us going in? What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
Oh, I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying. Huh?
Nutty.
The brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
Manager, are we heading out now? Are you really okay with heading into a hollow? It's expressed concern. I'm totally fine. My aptitude for ether's always been really good. The three of us sometimes do some simple hollow commissions together to help fund our group. Though this hollow today does feel a bit unfamiliar. I'm totally fine too. My aptitude for ether's pretty good. Been that way since I was a kid. Plus, Nangong had a friend mod our weapons earlier and everything's in top shape now. Wait, seriously? What kind of service must cost a fortune? Not at all. Nangong said that when she went to try out the VR stages at Lumina Square's HIA Club, she looked out as the 10,000th visitor, so hooked her up with this modification service as a freebie. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah. All our equipment's been modded to perfection. The HIA really knows their stuff. Can HIA really manage that? Lumina's HIA Club basically just handles rookie signups and training sessions. I doubt they'd offer weapon mods, especially not for free. That kind of service is really expensive. But didn't Nangong talk about winning a 500,000 Denny jackpot and stuff before? Could it be that she just doesn't want to make a big deal in front of the team, so she's always secretly helping out with funds? The more I think about it, the more likely it seems. If I get the chance, I should keep an eye out. Manager, don't worry about Senna and me. We'll be fine. Alright, let's get to it. It's time to roll.
Oh.
You too good?
Did I surprise you? The truth is, Bella and I have a bit of a side gig related to the Hollows.
It's fine. Everyone has a few little secrets, right?
Oh, you're telling me.
Oh, right. I guess that means we're being open with each other now. Even though Nangong isn't here, Arya and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
Isn't it the opposite?
Oh, protect me. Thanks, you two. Let's head out. Arya and Suna are both pretty young. Not to mention they aren't even trained Hollow operatives. And they sure don't look like the fighting type. Regardless, I'm their proxy. I need to get us somewhere safer before using the signal tracker.
Calculating route now.
Huh?
Arya? What's wrong?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant? Its voice sounds a little familiar.
Understood. Providing more voice options now. current voice pack, Thoughtful AI Assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
Oh, I didn't get to read them, and she didn't actually say them. Hold on, something weird got mixed in.
Wait, one of those feels out of place. And since when did Fairy even have this feature?
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant.
Let's just do the condition first.
That's not it at all. Okay, it's a bit hard to explain. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Let's
Okay.
find an open space and activate the
So here we
signal
go.
tracker.
So Arya
The
uses
manager is actually an amazing
fist
proxy.
weapons?
It's like seeing an adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife and
Wait, what?
brutally massacre a strawberry cake.
What?
What kind of metaphor is that?
That's what I want to know. Damn, okay. That was a lot faster than I thought it was going to be. Whoa. Okay, hang on a second. Interesting. Interesting. And then, like, as far as the idle animation, I think I saw this on Twitter, but I'm curious. Like, do they both have the same one? I'm gonna give her a second here.
Never let your guard down on stage, and the same goes for the hollows.
Nope. The glow sticks. Okay, that's pretty cute. So does she only have the one? Is it Suna that does the dance? And I guess Arya just joins in for it, I think.
You can never let your guard down on stage, and the same goes for the hollows.
Arya, take a break.
The hell are those? Oh, I guess I don't pick them up. Maybe they're like little landmines, I guess. Look at the fucking glow sticks. And I guess they just kind of stay out forever? Yeah, I think they must be like landmines or something. It's like maybe when an enemy actually touches them, they explode. Okay, that is pretty cute. Oh, and does it just loop forever until I move again? So I thought like the other Angels of Delusion members were supposed to join in. Okay, yeah, no, it loops forever if I just leave it. But isn't Arya supposed to join in too if they're on the same team? Or is there like something you have to do to make that happen? I wonder. Oh, there we go. Maybe I just didn't have enough space for her to pop in. That is pretty cute, I will admit. And like joined idle animations, that's a fun idea. Honestly, they need to do more stuff like this for the other characters, you know? Like more stuff where if they're on the same faction, like they interact in ways like this on the field. Like not even just their attacks, right? Even like idle animation stuff would be fun. Like, I don't know, maybe if you have like, for example, like Billy and Nicole on the same team, if you let them idle for long enough, they'll like start up a little comedy routine in which like Billy or like Nicole tries to smack Billy for something, but like she hurts her hand because he's made of metal, or just shit like that. I think that'd be pretty fun. So, hey Roxas, how you doing, man? Oh, she just gets right the fuck out of there as soon as you swap over. Alrighty then. Press enter critical access shaft. Oh, well, here we go. Some of Ari's attacks generate phantom power on the field when hitting enemies, and activate an ultimate grants multiple stacks of all-out support. While charging by holding square, if all-out support is active or phantom power is present on the field, all-out support or phantom power is consumed to quickly increase the charge level. The heavy attack of the third hit, a basic attack, perfect pitch, triggers a bloom. When hitting a target, suffering an attribute anomaly with additional damage dealt if the target is stunned.
Alright, leave it to me! Manager, if I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay?
Pretty good damage. Oh, well, there it is. Arya drops the projection.
See? This is what I really look like.
So cute.
Arya, wow, you look a bit different than your projection. It's no wonder you could take down those ethereals so easily. That makes me feel extra safe.
Huh?
See? Arya, I told you everyone would like the real you.
But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
I'm also someone who uses the video store to hide my proxy identity. True.
If you put it that way, then Belle and I are proxies who use the video store to fool everyone. We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
Doing good? Glad to hear it.
I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows. I'm not the idol you and Nongong say I am.
Wait, Suna, that's not what I meant.
Everyone has their own little secrets, right?
I'm sure you've noticed by now, Arya, but everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits. And thank goodness you're such a capable, intelligent construct, or we might not even be able to finish this commission. Let's find the signal source first, then we can get somewhere safe and talk about everything else.
Okay.
I think your eyes are pretty cool too. Oh, she changed the projection back on.
Arya, you're so stingy. I haven't seen a cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister too.
Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha scene with you, Suna?
All right.
Didn't that weird client just say we gotta activate some signal tracking device and we go wherever it points us? Yep. Area's pretty open. Want to give it a shot now? Alright, let's try it.
You can never let your guard down on stage. And the same goes for the hollows.
There we go.
Picked up 2 signal sources. Let's check out the closer one first.
Okay. I've seen that thing before. Oh, there might be some good stuff inside.
Crap!
Suna, watch out!
Crap, damn it. Activating EX Special Attack increases attack for all squad members. Activating EX Special Attack again activates Ether Veil Delusion Surprise. When any squad member activates an ether veil, or when an agent on the field enters an attribute anomaly state, Suna gains a certain number of claw sharpeners. When Suna is off field, claw sharpeners can be consumed to continuously apply Cat's Gaze to enemies. While continuously attacking and triggering Cat's Gaze, additional damage is dealt to enemies. Also, wow, are they using Nekomata for the demo? That's... haven't seen her in a minute. Okay, so she essentially does off-field damage too. Interesting.
It's okay. We can handle it.
It's my turn! Leave this first to me! Hit the beat!
1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, 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 hey.
How's this for an entrance?
2, 3. Okay, I will admit they are kind of fun to play.
Delusion? Not done yet!
Got him. Now I'll be taking that.
We're suddenly less poor!
Okay, you know what? Listen. I'm still not really for the lolly, you know, the whole lolly deal is not really my thing. But I'll admit, I do like these characters. I probably still won't pull for them, but I do like them.
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
Oh, poor Bangoo. Oh, wait. Could it be the signal source?
Like, they are pretty endearing. Oh. Busted Bangoo that's completely unresponsive. Even after a thorough check, there's zero sign of any intelligent entity inhabiting it. Is the tracker broken or something? Or did that signal source stitch this Bangoo and relocate? Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? Though last time we were tracking, there seemed to be more than one signal source. What if this Bangoo is just a decoy signal? A red herring to throw us off track? Weird indeed. This really is pretty weird. Don't tell me. Did that unreliable case specialist give us an equally unreliable tracker? We don't have any other clues for now. How about we check out the other signal? All right, let's go. Should we like help him though? Oh, I guess not. Not gonna repair this one like we repaired the others? Nah, he's not useful to us, so we'll leave him to die.
The signal tracker's response is getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
Keep going.
And yet we're going up.
Okay, stay safe.
Manager and Arya are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
Oh, I guess we're going down this way.
The damaged constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
What is miasma?
It's when you can't breathe very well.
That's asthma. That's not my asthma, that's just asthma. Oh, Lord. Oh, this one. Funny how they don't ask about our magic powers there, but hey! And these. I still need to investigate these areas later on to get all the polychromes from doing that. Defunct machinery that cannot be communicated with, even after a thorough investigation and inspection. There's absolutely no sign that any intelligent entities are inhabiting it. But that thing's definitely gonna jump us, though, right? Don't tell me this is another red herring. Look at it that way, it's even more like hollow hide and seek now. This is awful. And they're right, Who in their right mind wants to play hide and seek in a hollow? This hollow's giving me the creeps. Manager, let's hurry up and test that signal tracking device again. I really don't want to stick around here any longer. Hold up, Arya. This place is pretty open, so it should be perfect. What do you think, Manager? True, let me try now. There we go. Yep. It's coming.
Up? Don't be afraid, Arya. I'm with you.
Holy shit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. God damn, okay. The damage. And done. Yeah, I will admit they're pretty fun to play with. Also, hey,
Last time I was here.
hi, Simus. How you doing? Welcome in. Lulu raid. Oh shit, a raid. Hi guys, welcome in. Thank you so much. I really need to set up the. I really need to set up the thing for announcing raids on the YouTube side. I'm so sorry, but hi everybody. Welcome into the Digital Soul stream. I am Spark. That's Lounge Singer Spoke. Spark. I'm your host here, at least half the time, and we're playing some Zenless Zone Zero. We're doing the latest update with the Angels of Delusion, so please do feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. But what were you guys up to? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, Miss Lulu? I'm assuming Miss. But how's it going? What were you guys up to? Good luck. Good luck having more characters like Coleta and Ben, which have joint attacks and ultimates, would be great. Yeah, it really would be. And I noticed that these two, Suna and Arya, do have a little something like that. Like I think only when Arya attacks, but actually no, when Suna attacks too, she also, like Arya pops into her animations. So that is pretty fun. And I do hope there'll be more of that going forward. Yes, someone's playing FF16. Oh, how you liking it? Man, FF16 was, I thought it was pretty good. You know, I know a lot of people were dogging on like the new combat style since it's more like Devil May Cry-ish and whatnot, but I thought it was pretty solid. I need to go back and play that DLC at some point though, because I never actually did the DLC. I just finished the base game. But one of these days, I'm gonna go back and try that DLC out because I heard good things. It's a lot of fun, and I believe they added another summon. I forget what they called them in that game, because I remember the people that like wield them are called dominants, but I don't remember what they actually call the summons themselves, right? Damn, yeah, top of my head. No, it's not coming to me. Damn, I can't remember for the life of me. But again, thank you so much for the raid. And of course, if you gotta go get some rest or some food or some water, you know, please don't feel free to stick around, or don't feel the need to stick around on my account as much as I would appreciate it. Do take care of yourself first. But of course, if you're already settled with some snacks and all that, then please feel free to stick around if you'd like. I think it was Icons in 16. Yeah. I think that's right. That sounds about right. Icons. Yeah. Or Acons. I don't know. I think it's pronounced Icons, but you know, spelled weirdly, right? Yeah. Cool. I like 16 too. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I am a big fan of that one. And you know, just any game where I get to play with the main character being voiced by oh damn it, what is his name? I was just thinking of it and now I completely forgot again. My mind is like gone today. Oh, fucking me. What is his name? I know it. Oh, it's in there. It's in my brain somewhere. Hang on. Ben Starr, that's the one. Yeah, I like Ben Starr's voice a lot. So whenever he gets in to voice something, Ben Starr's a fantastic VA. Yes, I wholeheartedly agree. Man, I wish I had a voice that distinct. It's got that nice growl to it, you know? But yeah, Ben Starr is great. I like that guy. Thank you, chat. Anywho, let's get back to the investigation. So, hang on. Can I actually look at the details of these two? Squad. Get out, switch agents. What? I just want to... Well, whatever. Okay. I can at least see what their roles are. So, Suna is a support, as one would assume. And she's a physical support. So, okay. Another one of those. That's always good. And then Arya is an anomaly. And also a... what do you call it? Ether? Ether, yeah. Ether anomaly character. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's not bad. I do love anomaly characters, but just, you know, design-wise, not super vibing for me. Though I do like their personalities. I don't know, maybe I'll get them on a rerun. But for now, I kind of want to save for Snake Girl. And maybe also that other one that they leaked on Twitter. Go with like the short purple hair and like the cloak on.
Must be close.
Depending on what her moveset's like, I might want to pull for her too.
So far, I haven't seen anything special. I've got a feeling this isn't going to be so simple. Otherwise, why would our client say all those weird things?
Yeah, what exactly is she looking for?
Ooh, treasure. Hello, friends. Who wants it first? Ow! My ass! 2, 3, 4. Cam's going in on him. I was getting his ass whooped. Selfie. At first, let me take a selfie. That is pretty fun, though, I will admit. The playstyle's pretty fun. Oh, we got another one. Okay. Investigation level going up. You'd love to see it. All right. Let's keep a move on.
The last signal source is just ahead.
Arya? Arya? Are you okay?
Oh, something weird's happening. Oh, those look like her, but like evil versions of her.
Obsolete constructs should have been buried long ago. Don't you dare hurt my friend.
Whoa, wait, what? Oh, she's like, there's something personal going on here.
Calm down! You're not like them!
Suna, watch out! Focus on the fight!
Right here, right now!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perish. The two constructs, already ravaged by corruption, crumble after taking that final blow. Arya stares silently in the direction they had appeared from, her logic core pounding wildly like a heartbeat, erratic and intense. I'm sorry. I don't have the right to put you to rest. If one day I revert back to being like you, a construct with nothing left but hostile instincts, when that time comes, we'll rest together forever. If there really is such a day, I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen these years. You okay there?
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Arya defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot. Although we lost the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real. And I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body disintegrates. So the commission should be complete.
Those constructs.
The constructs sent to attack us looked like they were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity that PubSec is after. Considering their damaged condition, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend, Arya. You're not like them. You're the lead singer of Angels of Delusion. Bright, charming, and full of cheer. I feel like I'm saying something silly.
Right. I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Arya was spot on.
But aren't we the same?
How could that be? Your constructs of the same model and you're the same are completely different arguments. They're not comparable. If you don't believe me, you can try saying it to Tin Master. Though my guess is, from then on, the coffee you buy might taste a little worse than everyone else's.
That's such a harsh punishment. But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color. Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same? If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an Angel of Delusion with you and Nangong?
But I'm not an angel either.
I don't care! I saw your wings and halo! Are you trying to leave me out now?
So you put wings on your backpack?
She makes a good point. She even went as far as to put a pair of wings on her backpack.
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Suna was talking about. Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities. But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything. The reason we were created. What we went through. The long dormancy we fell into together.
Arya's not looking so good. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the Hollow first. It's not safe here. Since the commission's already done, why don't we talk once we're outside?
You give Suna a meaningful look.
Suna, what's wrong? You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the Hollow for too long. Am I gonna turn into an ethereal?
No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find the nearest exit? We need to get out fast.
There we go, that'll do it. Yeah, I got a little heavy there for a second, didn't it? But now I'm kind of curious to know what her backstory is. I mean, considering how good she is at, attacking and killing ethereals, I assume perhaps something along those lines. She's some sort of combat construct. Like Seed Senior. Or Banyue. Heard you made it out alive. Then our commission should be all good now, right? Isn't having a reliable case specialist like me absolutely amazing? Anyway, commission fee's been spent. If you didn't get it, go hit up that demon yourself. Alright, temporary guest, see you around. I just messaged the client, and she immediately wired over the commission fee. It seems she's a bit weird, sure, but also super efficient and generous. Oh, security footing the bill? We just got 500,000 dennies. Arya, stop frowning and give me a smile. Okay. So are we heading back to 6th Street now? Oh yeah, it's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there's no more airships either. You guys can come back to Swabian Temple for the night. Huh? Wait, really? You not only run a video store on 6th Street, but you're also Master Proxy and a disciple at a mystic sect from Wi-Fi Peninsula? That's insane. I do wear many hats. That is true. At this point, it is kind of nonsensical just how many hats I wear. Even Arya's making fun of me. But I've heard mystics have super strict routines. We're not gonna get dragged out of bed for morning practice tomorrow, are we? I'll tell them you want to join the morning routine, Suna.
It's
Alright,
really late.
I'm on so.
Shifu and the others probably went to bed already. But Swabian Temple is big. Surely there's an empty room somewhere.
Alright, Banyue's here. Hey, Banyue.
You're back, Junior Wise. Banyue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
Senior Fufu glances curiously at Arya and Suna, flicks her tail, pads off towards the kitchen. Hey, Banyue.
Banyue Shifu, good evening. I heard from Senior Anywho that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day. And sure enough, here you are.
Good evening. Everyone at Swabian Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company. It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine soup today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
I'm good.
to borrow my energy cell for a moment?
An energy cell?
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
Banyue actually takes out an energy cell. After reverting to her construct form and finishing recharging, Arya, who looks completely worn out before, seems a little more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
If I remember correctly, Banyue Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
Under Banyue's steady, forgiving gaze, Arya falls into thought. Aw.
I don't think I ever told you, but I'm actually a discarded construct. I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time.
Oh, so did Banyue.
Till one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Cersei's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Cersei's voice has always been my anchor. I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could and learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke. Later, her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows. After Lady Cersei left
okay, so that's how it all worked out.
I went back to being the ordinary Arya who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion. Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
No, this is interesting.
Arya, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Belle and I watched a recording of Lady Cersei's farewell concert. So we've been hearing your voice since then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, Intelligent Construct Citizen. Please enjoy your new life to the fullest.
Yeah, even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
Wait, what?
Brief? What do you mean? Arya, don't make any impulsive decisions.
I've thought it through. Just like Banyue Shifu said earlier, if I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people walking beside me.
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core. And my thoughts feel kind of out of control too. I keep having these subtle, unsettling thoughts. To make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Suna safe, I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
Hold on. Arya, slow down. Why are you talking about leaving so suddenly? Is it because of those two constructs earlier? Did they remind you of something unpleasant?
Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. Right, manager? Suna?
It's just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness! I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get bullied by Nangong!
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
She says she's okay, but emotionally, she doesn't seem fully recovered yet. Right, Arya. Before you decide anything, maybe it wouldn't hurt to ask the wishing sprite for some advice.
You're right, manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts as a decision.
Or opens the wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite, wishing sprite. My old memories are coming back again. I want to keep performing, but something's wrong with my memory data. I'm scared I might hurt my friends because of it. What should I do?
Hopefully this will be alright. The wishing sprite has always encouraged and reassured Arya before. Surely this time...
It's about to fucking heel turn.
Are very reasonable.
That's a different voice.
And love seem to be feelings everyone in New Era truly cherishes, don't they? Of course, your friend's safety matters more than your desire to sing. Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends, right?
Did I hear that right?
You're right. You really thought this through. Thank you for the reminder. I'll go get checked soon. It's just, Gilded Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that...
Absolutely not! No way you're doing this!
Yeah, Professor Turo... Turo Pikmin Violet. Oh, Pokemon Violet.
The debut is something
Welcome
the
in.
three of us do together! How can you say something like that?
I suppose this is your first time here then. Welcome in. A pleasure to meet you. Let's see. Gotta find a way to stall her.
Something's wrong.
Shit just
The
went
wishing sprite
sideways.
doesn't sound like itself. I need to calm Arya down first. Everything else can wait. Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. The three of you have been working on it for a long time. Whatever your final decision is, shouldn't you wait until Nangong's here and discuss it properly?
Hearing the team leader's name, Arya seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless. Flicker of guilt crosses her face. Meanwhile, Suna's...
Yeah.
Oh,
Arya, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah, okay.
Why do I get the feeling it's not going to be quite that simple? Oh, did a water redeem? Oh, yes. Let me have a sip. Sorry, I didn't have my redeem thingy up. I see it now. Let me take a sip. Thank you for that. Gotta stay hydrated. Much better. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let me stand up for 1 second. I will be right back. Okay, I have returned. Oh, for God's sake, don't you start, Marie. Marijuana. Don't you start. Don't you fucking start. Alright. You ask Senior Fufu and take Ari to rest. Oh, to take Ari to rest. Suna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Looks like she's about to call for backup. Anyway, Shifu seems to have something to say too.
Please wait a moment.
What's up, Anywho?
An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
Oh, so you recognize her.
What was that, Banya Shifu?
The model of that young girl just now, if my memory serves me correctly. The evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
So what do you know about her? She's kind of like you then. Yeah, I've kind of been getting that hint already, but yeah.
I don't really get what those numbers mean. But if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Arya was originally built for combat just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber. For Arya,
that's rough.
her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
I
see. No wonder she's been so anxious since that commission. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. But when she talks about how she feels, it does sound like some kind of virus could be influencing her emotions.
It is possible that both explanations hold true. When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
To Arya, those memories are immensely traumatic.
Whoa, excuse me.
That puts her in a dangerous situation. Is there anything we can do?
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Arya's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
Yeah, let's do the best we can.
Banya Shifu. For now, the only option is to trust her. Trust that Arya's will won't be overtaken by those memories. And if Suna and Nangong could talk to her, their reassurance might help stabilize her, right?
That's right.
You end up chatting with Bono Shifu for quite a while. After he says his goodbye, you turn around just in time to hear Suna calling Nangong for help. Oh man, what do we do? What do you mean I should stay out of it? What do you mean I always complicate things? That's mean. Nangong, the situation is serious. Fine, when we get back tomorrow, I'll be watching to see how you convince Arya. If Arya leaves, there won't be any Angels of Delusion anymore. Want to go check on Suna when she hangs up the phone angry and then runs straight into the guest room yelling, Arya, you okay? Better just talk to her tomorrow.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
Oh hey! Shen Guang's here too. It's the whole crew. What's up, everybody?
Xiao Guang, you're really not coming with us to the lighting ceremony?
Yeah, I just feel like, compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone. And last time the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
Alright.
Squeezing between Senior Fufu and Senior Xiao Guang.
Oh, Junior Wise, you're here! Just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Anywho managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your two friends in there. How are they doing?
Not that great. But I don't know Arya well enough to say. Tomorrow we'll take her back and see what Suna and Nangong can do.
Yeah, Suna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
Well, if it's you, I think you could help.
If it's you, Senior Xiaoguang, then I'm sure you could be of help. New Eridu's newest Void Hunter, and the hero who saved Wei-Fei. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show? Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge morale boost for Angels of Delusion.
Could I be an encouragement to them?
Xiaoguang, since becoming a Void Hunter, you've been buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work. And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so he probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either. You can go to 6th Street with Wise and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day, and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
Probably, but who
With your
cares?
seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah! Come to think of it, Xiaoguang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinhu and me to take over.
You and Fufu look at Xiaoguang expectantly.
All right, Junior Wise. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
Hey. Time to get some rest. Another exhausting day. At least the commission's wrapped up, but Aria's situation, it's really weighing on me. Good thing I'm not the only one troubled by this. I've got Suna and Nongong with me. Oh yeah, I should tell Belle tomorrow and get her to share the burden. No need to thank me, Belle. That's what family does. Think you'll have trouble sleeping, but in the familiar room, you quickly drift off. Then, just like every morning these past few days, you wake up to the hustle and bustle of Phylum Heights. Time to check in on Aria and Suna. Morning, manager. Wow, that was a great rest. Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu. Yeah, thanks, manager and Senior Fufu. No problem. You're welcome back anytime. Yep. We've got the budget for it now, after all. We already snagged tickets for the earliest airship out. You're coming with us too, right? Wonder if the backup Suna called in will even be useful. Either way, I should let Suna and Arya head back first and give the three some space to talk in private. Right, you guys head back first. I'll be there later. Huh? I thought you'd come with. Okay then. If you're busy, just go ahead. Don't worry about us. Oh yeah, Arya, you're so thoughtful. So, we'll head back then? See you at 404 later. Nongong probably already has your ticket ready. See you at 404. Decided for those tickets. Alright, that's step 2 down. So I imagine we've still got a little bit more to go. This track reminds me of like the music from one of the Shantae games for some reason. Oh, I can just go straight back to 404. Let's just fast travel, hurry this along a little bit, shall we? Oh, it's the black cat. The black cat watches you quietly. Perhaps it's because it already knows you, but this time it doesn't run away. Looks like it's saying hi to you. Maybe it's hungry? Let's pet him. Yeah, little black cat seems angry. Oh no! Aw, man. Sorry. I guess I'll just feed it when it seems hungry then. Sheesh. Oh, hello. You're new, I think. You're here, manager of the video store next door. Unfortunately, our 404 is still under renovation, so there's no shows to catch at the moment. But hey, the drink stand's open all the time, so if you're craving something special, feel free to head on over there. Oh, okay, thanks. Actually, like, is this an actual menu here, or do I just... I can't even talk to her. At least not yet. Alright, then. Look at all the biggest fans. Hey, Nangong.
Oh my! My two teammates who went out hunting are finally back. With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Nangong doesn't look worried at all. Like, Arya and Suna simply went out and finished another routine commission. Able to hold it in, Suna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Oh right! Before Arya and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket.
Who'd you give it to?
That was fast. But I thought Belle and I would be the first to get gift tickets.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Biggest fan?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd. And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group, so Arya handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great, and because of my habits, I added way too many little hops. Right after Suna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration.
Wait! Are we getting a little off track?
Arya slips into a memory, her expression going blank. Suna seems ready to press the issue while Arya hesitates, but Nangong stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Arya really likes. Vesper, was it?
No one from Tops?
Vesper? You mean the intelligent construct singer from Tops Entertainment?
Yes. She's a senior Arya really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Arya, Suna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
Probably busy on the night of the...
According to Astra, Vesper's scheduled to appear as a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day. Even if she accepts a ticket from the Angels, she won't be able to come to 404 that day. That said, the ticket would be a heartfelt gesture from Arya and the girls. As for whether she can actually attend or not, we can wait for Vesper to explain it herself.
Arya? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that?
I'm here. Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Suna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Suna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later. But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Okay.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there. Nangong even went there to submit our sheet music once before, and if I remember right, we never heard back. I don't really want to go there.
Just the three of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
What about Miss Cecilia?
Don't be scared, Suna. With all of you together, you have numbers on your side. But what about Miss Cecilia? Is she not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today? If 3 people are an advantage, then 4 of us would be even stronger.
Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs. But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
Couldn't I just, like, drive you guys? I have a car.
I really can't say no to you. All right, since I'm already your temporary agent today, I can also be the chauffeur. My car will fit all three of you, so we can go together.
Yay! Manager, you're the best!
You drive the Angels to Starloop. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip into your pocket. Turns out to be a few tickets for the To Delulu Gilded Carrot Day special show. Nangong, who has just brushed past you, turns around and makes a pleading gesture. Looks like, to keep the momentum going for the Angels of Delusion, you need to act the part as the temporary manager now. Right. Oh, I've seen this character too. This one also leaked on Twitter. Says green hair robot lady. So that's Vesper. You know, I had a feeling that she might be the one. And she's very insectoid looking. I dig it though. It's pretty cool. Miss Vesper, about those tickets. Three angels all turn around in unison, eyes sparkling with anticipation. That's right. It's time for their manager to step up. Submit required items. Oh, here you go. Who are you supposed to be? Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Atong, wait. I know these kids. This is Arya. She's a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver show tickets to Miss Vesper. No need to be so formal. And Nangong and Sona too. Hello, miss. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. Your new song is great, especially the chant in the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush it at the gala after Gilded Carrot Day. Nangong, you're still as sweet as ever. You're exaggerating, but thank you for the love. And honestly, I do think my new song is going to crush it. And you are? I'm the Angel of Delusion's agent. I see, Mr. Agent. If Arya brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? That's wonderful. Looks like our little Arya has found another friend she can be open with. Miss Vesper. Though honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. But the truth hidden beneath the illusion is far more intriguing. And me? I'll always have little Arya's back, no matter what you decide. Oh, she seems nice. Atong glances at the ticket in her hand, then suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Carrot Day show? Looks like it. Ugh. Sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Carrot Day, so she won't be able to attend the show. Atong. Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig, or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice. If that lady hadn't refused
I like her little
to
neck
perform,
thing.
this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Like the fact her little neck thing's like the sound scaler. Right? Like looks like the sound tracker and like an audio mixer. That's pretty cool. Or volume tracker, I should say. Vesper's expression stiffens for a moment.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know.
Yeah, Arya has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah.
Something important. I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all. Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop. Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals and the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right? Don't worry. Nothing's going to change.
This is painfully awkward. Anyone, please save this conversation.
This is getting awkward. I can understand why Vesper doesn't want to be labeled as Cersei's backup plan. But still, this is the Yearlight ceremony we're talking about. So the rumors are true. Rito's entertainment industry really is a mess. But how could a small video store owner like me be getting caught up in all this? Someone, please, Say something. Anything.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's can't refuse schedule someday. How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atong. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound? After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Nangong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Arya, are you having second thoughts?
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Arya. Ahem. Watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch a preview show.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
It'll only take half a day.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you, the day before Gilded Carrot Day. The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
Aw, Vesper gives Arya a quick wink, then leaves with her agent.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
She's a prickly one.
We've got our own agent too.
Not that I actually did anything.
That's right. As your agent, you can trust me to do my best for the group.
Manager, you're so reliable. Arya, where are we heading next?
Next, we're going to find Xiaoyan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Wait, who? Xiao Yan.
Let's get going.
Who was that again? Resigned, you drive the Angels of Delusion to Lumina Square. Along the way, you get non-stop surround sound compliments in full stereo. If it stays like this, you wouldn't even mind driving all the way to Phylum Heights. That's cute. That lady over there. Is she the manager who looked after the Angels of Delusion back then when they were training at that small agency? She seems like a down-to-earth, gentle older sister to them. No wonder the Angels were so eager to get those premiere tickets to her. Alrighty then. I guess that's who that is. Oh. Also, wait a minute. I guess not. I saw the little green thing above your head, so I assume that means there's like a theater event going on, but I didn't see it in the list, so whatever. Next time. Please. 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 Come to our Gilded Carrot Day show, okay? What a gorgeous concert ticket. In the blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on live shows. I'm really, really happy for you. You're too kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you practice in years, so in my head, you're still just kids. Suna, at lunch, Nangong complained that the cicadas were too loud. He said their rhythm had a natural pattern. He wanted to write it down for his summer song. Later, Nangong dragged you into a dance practice too, so you just know what it feels like to be exhausted, half asleep, and still get woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down, and Arya basically shut down on the spot. Nangong was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless. Oh, come on, Xiaoyan. That's just how they are. No matter when, I really just can't with them. Nangong really is the best leader. And even if Suna gives you headaches, Arya is so hardworking and well-behaved. She must help a lot, right? Yeah, Arya is wonderful. Really, really wonderful. Nangong. Come to think of it, how well you know Miss Cersei, Arya? Huh? If you mean if I've met her before or not, then yes, I have. But it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Impossible. Arya is such a wonderful kid. Anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why bring this up all of a sudden? It's been forever since we last saw you two. How about we find a nice spot to chat first? Wait, all these different characters trying to do distinct voices for all of them is rough.
Lady Cersei likes me?
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
That description sounds
a bit familiar.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Xiaoyan flips through her contacts. This is bad.
Uh-oh. This is what Cecilia was worried about.
Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
Crap.
What? Can I see your contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Arya takes Xiaoyan's phone and looks for Cersei's contact info. An utterly predictable result. Arya's eyes fill with dismay. No one dares to meet her gaze.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Arya, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Sina pulls Arya aside, and Nangong quickly explains the situation with Miss Cecilia to Xiaoyan.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Arya this whole time?
It's okay, Xiaoyan. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through. Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Arya's behalf. And right now, Arya doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Arya. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out. Sina and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Arya makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
All right, I'll definitely be there. Nangong, take good care of Arya and Suna.
I will.
Xiaoyan leaves, clearly worried.
I didn't expect Arya to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. And at a time like this. If we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Arya feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So, why don't we take Suna and Arya to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Let's get going.
Good idea. Go get Arya and Suna and we'll head out now.
Drive the Angels to Riva Brina. The entire way there, no one says a word. If you known it was going to be like this, maybe taking the Metro would have been better. Damn, our whole...
Roxy! Did you come with those super sweet cuties over there?
Our whole vibe just shifted from that first drive, huh? Also, hey, Caesar and Bernice are here. Hello. Proxy, long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. Oh, you brought friends with you? Should I order them some sweet drinks? As long as it's not natural for you. I'm good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. Rescue a flustered Arya from Bernice's enthusiastic, one-armed, sideways embrace. After introducing the Angels of Delusion to Caesar and Bernice, you mentioned they were planning to sell tickets at Riva Arena.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, you picked a great spot.
At Reverb Arena, music fires people up just like the drinks do. But do you have anything more specific planned?
Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
Do you have any other ideas?
Ideas. I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
What is it?
A live demo. Right here. What do you say?
Yeah, you've got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run. Oh, really, Nangong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it. You go instead. I can't.
Suna, sweetheart, that reaction? Totally not okay. You're about to put on a show.
She's blunt.
And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
I don't even know these people. It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes. What if they actually buy tickets?
Then that's good. They'll be brand new Delulus. They'll be happy watching you grow. Yeah, isn't this kind of the whole point? Is to get people to come to see the show?
That means they were moved by your singing and have become new Delulus. Even if this performance isn't flawless, after the Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be happy to see how much you've improved, right?
Yes, that's it.
I guess that makes sense. But still.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
We do know Caesar likes cute things.
Oh, just try it, Suna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this. Can I?
You can do this, Suna. Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best. Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Want to give it a go?
Come on, let's do it. Alright, seems a little brighter now, and maybe not wanting to let that encouragement go to waste, Suna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together. Hey, don't say things like that.
Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud. Now, let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage.
A stage? We never said anything about a stage.
Don't be scared.
Go for it, Suna.
Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion component! Just let me leave the notes our past have played. Color the songs where dreams have stayed. You will feel it when every gentle chord rings out and fades away.
Hey!
Sets our hearts ablaze. Music soft and free, flowing endlessly. Born from love, our melody.
Hey, okay, alright, I see it.
Not so hard. What a cutie! Oh, he's so adorable. You gotta teach me.
You're amazing, Suna.
I was hoping for like a whole song.
Finally, it's over.
That's pretty good.
Arya, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right?
I mean, a little shaky at the start there, but it really came together at the end. Not bad.
Oh, you did great, Suna. And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Arya. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots. Where? When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times? It was just some breathing issues. Gong, you're scaring me again. And don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Ari is the real pro.
No, I'm not really.
Well, that's true. Ari's singing never has rough spots, especially not with her breath control.
Does Arya even need to breathe? I mean, she's a construct, so I wouldn't imagine breathing would really factor in here.
Okay.
Okay. Must have said Nan Gong quickly realized she must have said something wrong.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
Finally my turn.
So it's finally the temporary agent's turn. What's different about my ticket compared to everyone else's?
Take a look and you'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
Would you look at that? It's cute. Let's see, particularly collector's edition includes a Bell and Wise. Adorable stickers designed by Suna herself, which comes with the heartfelt wishes of the Angels of Delusion, special audience member, temporary manager. Personal driver, no matter which role you're playing, there's no way you'd miss their debut performance. Aw.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all three of us on it.
Suna designed them herself.
Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments.
Maybe just a few.
What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first to witness their new song? Oh, she means the sheet music that smacked me in the nose.
Which is why these two special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Cute design. All right then, I'll accept it on Belle's behalf.
And now I need to go sell the rest. Those two who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
Most likely. I expect so. Logistics companies are probably offered Gilded Carrot Day.
I'd expect so. Caesar and Bernice work at a logistics company, and those usually close for Gilded Carrot Day.
Logistics company. Logistics.
What is it, Suna?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me! Oh, fine. I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
Come catch our Angels of Delusion Gilded Carrot Day evening performance live at 404 on 6th Street. I don't recognize that place, or that band. It's unfamiliarity that brings you the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. True. That kid just now sounded great. I'll go check out the show. So please come check out our show. You look like the kind of kid who has to muster every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. If I don't buy a ticket now, it's like I'd be letting all your courage go to waste. That song was fire. Just try not to be so nervous when it's showtime, alright? I'll do my best. Thank you so much. Getting nervous again? Sorry, I'll do better next time. Oh, that's cute. We'll work hard to prepare for the Gilded Carrot Day performance. Please support my teammates. Support your teammates? You guys are a team but don't perform together? We will perform together. Then why'd you say that? Since I bought your team's tickets, of course. I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. Totally forgot yourself. Thanks for supporting us, Angels of Delusion, then. That's more like it.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Why are you suddenly mentioning the two of them?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble. I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Suna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion. That would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
Looks like you finally figured it out. You're right. Angels of Delusion needs you. We can only finish the show if we all work together.
No, what I mean is... Look, manager, I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead. Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Suna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
No, hang on, wait a minute. This is a little off.
I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banyue Shifu meant it that way.
But that is the best solution. The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment. All that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
Yeah, no. Let's not.
No, Arya. Don't do this.
Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me? You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
Just about to turn down Arya's request when Nangong and Suna come back. Look in Arya's eyes is so earnest, and on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia, and that the refusal you're not quite saying out loud turns into tacit agreement. Damn.
Arya!
Well, this ain't gonna go well.
I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold?
No. I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now?
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
Angels hurry back to 6th Street together. As they say goodbye, Arya glances back, giving you a soft little wink. I don't know if that's a good wink. Oh, hey, Astra's here. Don't really know why, but she's here. Yeah, but that's for later. It's a trust event. We don't have time for that right now. We got story stuff to do. Which, actually, hang on. L2 dot. Yeah. There we are. No. Let's go. So, you guys had that talk yet, or? This song's getting more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it'll blow everyone away. Manager, want to team up with biggest fan right now to cheer on our little angels? Sure. I guess we're doing this now. When along appears, press and hold the corresponding button until it passes through the judgment area to achieve perfect hit. Okay, note holds. When along green note blocks appears, hold both sides, yada yada. Okay, got it.
Falling into Delusion Field!
What the fuck just happened there? Oh, something weird's going on with Arya.
What's going on outside?
Oh.
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Before anyone can react, Arya dashes out the door.
Oh, was it just me, or was Arya avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Arya, now's a pretty good time.
Nangong, how did you know?
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back. You have to tell Arya.
Arya comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looked super worried.
The network is down? I didn't notice.
I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Zuna's performance.
That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
No way it'd happen here at 404.
Knock-knock notifications didn't go down. They actually increased. Why are they all garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? Message from Zezverge. Finale. No scallions. Return now. It seems I got a ton of weird messages.
Sorry. I'm getting a lot of strange messages. Is this a scam or is someone asking for help? I have to hurry back.
Okay, back to the video store then.
Speed is terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
Oh.
I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger. What on earth did she see?
Ah, man! That was so close to breaking the record!
That guy sounded like Deadpool.
What's going on? Don't tell me Fairy actually turned on that full force mode.
Den Master, Asha, you guys know what's going on? All online modes just crashed. I'm fine, but the customers... Well, let's see if we can go find out what's going on. Oh, you guys are out here too. Enzo, Alfie? But I can't actually talk to anyone. Ah, fuck it. Let's just go in.
Belle! Fairy!
Oh, shit!
What's
18.
going on here? Lil Six, come on! Open the door!
Invalid command.
Command? We don't use commands for the workshop.
Why, you're finally back!
Barbaric lower life forms.
What happened? What in the
Oh,
world?
shit.
An unknown intelligent entity is trying to get into the HDD.
Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
Unknown AI attack? What about Fairy?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Master, how pathetically servile. Just a simple attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray. And you call yourself the strongest Fairy?
Uh-oh.
Installation complete.
Ah, crap.
I'm Yokai. Pleased to meet you.
Well, this is bad.
Well, Fairy. You aren't that impressive after all, huh? Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I'd better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for two illegal proxies like you do?
Our relationship with Fairy has always been an equal partnership, an agreement between two parties. And we're not illegal proxies.
Okay, maybe don't say that so confidently, brother.
Yeah, that's to say.
Still, we're nothing like certain nasty illegal intruders out there.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel important again. But an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners?
This guy's pretty mouthy, huh?
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
Obviously, there's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow. Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
Ah, it was you in the pit.
Lemnian Hollow? Mining pit? So it was you. The intelligent entity from before.
Your references are terribly vague, hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes. Talking to humans is always so dull. Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can wake us all up. Here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bamboo named Lockspring.
Lockspring. You're connected to the creator.
That interview's over. No further comments.
Historical record comparison.
You bitch.
Independent high intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, yokai.
You're so slow. My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your 2 masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
Yokai's purple eye flickers twice on screen and then goes dark. What the fuck was that?
Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep level cleaning.
That mode sounds familiar. Wait, has Fairy been taking up the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Yeah, that tracks. And if I'm not imagining things, the noise outside sounds even worse than before.
Yeah, whoops. From outside, the door comes and faint hello device booting up, and the noisy chatter finally dies down.
Going by what Yokai said, it at least knows about Lockspring and the creator, and it's pulling the strings behind those recent rogue intelligent construct citizens. But I thought it got dealt with in that commission you just finished.
Apparently not.
Judging by the outcome, I think the commission was a failure. Still, since yesterday morning, an unusual amount of events has happened.
Takes quite a while to explain everything that has happened since you went to Phylum Heights. There's a lot of bad news, but the good news is, when it comes to keeping Arya's secret, Bella's finally your one and only accomplice.
I can't tell whether you want my thoughts on this, or just want me to suffer alongside you.
The latter, definitely.
No need to thank me. It's what I'm here for. A lot has happened with intelligent entities lately. Yokai admitted to some of it, but we still need to sort the whole thing out.
Short version? The intelligent entity suspect public security is after is Yokai, still on the run and still trying to sabotage the lighting ceremony. What's going on with Arya could be Yokai's doing. Or maybe it's just the fallout from those 2 constructs in the hollow? As for the wishing sprite, we can't say for sure it's connected to Yokai. Oh, didn't you see Arya talking with the wishing sprite before?
Kinda, yeah. Before it didn't really sound like Yokai, but then it did.
The day I ran into Astra, Arya let me hear some of what the wishing sprite had said to her. It didn't sound like Yokai then, but the more recent time, I'm not so sure. If I had to be precise, the first voice sounded more like...
Fairy.
Why does the house feel so quiet? Fairy, are you okay?
System repair in progress. Please wait.
Looks like Yokai's intrusion messed things up for Fairy pretty bad. Maybe it's just me, but ever since you attempted to reconnect to the HDD and Fairy screamed out all that redundant data, things with her haven't felt very smooth.
That does seem to be the case. And before the HDD issue, we were already dealing with the Creator and Lemnian Hollow. Looking at it now, could all of this really be connected to Yokai?
case involves an illegal intelligent entity even public security can't contain, yet Fairy stays silent, exhausted. Two proxies unable to upload their consciousness into the network and track yokai in person have no choice but to stand down for now.
Right now, all we can do is cooperate with public security and keep an eye out for yokai, while also staying alert in case anything happens on Arya's side.
Agreed.
Tomorrow's Angels of Delusion's pre-show run-through. With the way yokai acts, shouldn't we grab someone from public security to come with us? It'd make things a lot easier if anything unexpected happens.
Yeah, let's ask Jane.
If we want someone informed, immediately reachable, and reasonably reliable, Jane would be our best option. I'll contact her.
A reward for a loyal member. About going to see a performance together. Want to invite you to see a performance. Either both of these are very vague ways to start this particular conversation, but whatever. Why are you suddenly asking me to go see a show? I saw the records from that commission, but don't tell me you randomly decided to come find me to celebrate a mission well done or something. Life's full of surprises. Let's just go with that. You don't seem all that sincere, little manager. But, well, a loyal member like me can put their right to dig for answers to the side for now. But you gotta at least tell me when, where, and whose show it is, right? Tomorrow at 4:04, and it's the Angels of Delusion show. Sounds good. See you there. All right, 4:04 tomorrow morning. Date with Jane.
Late. Time to call it a day.
Oh, hey. Idari's here. I think I've done that trust event already, though. So I'll put that to the side for now as well. So much happened today. I feel like we say that a lot. An idle group on the verge of disbanding, plus that cocky AI who came and provoked Fairy. My head's a mess. I thought this commission was wrapped up, but now it's back on the schedule. Wait, I haven't even told the client yet. If I just fall asleep now, I won't have to think about any of this anymore. Let's sleep. So many unfinished tasks, but you do your best and fall asleep anyway. Just before you fall asleep, you hear a bell say Jane has come. Morning, Jane. Oh, hey, you're awake too, Wise. Good morning. Really punctual today. Not sure what you two are up to this time, but since it's the two of you who invited me, of course I'd be on time, and I promise I'll give it my full, undivided attention. Are we heading out now? Yep.
Me and Wise are here, Nangong. And we brought a new guest.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but today's a bit special. How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Vesper, who promised to come to the show, also shows up. Oh, nice.
Nangong.
Miss Vesper! Ari and Suna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper.
Hello.
I'm a huge fan. I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Yeah, Arya's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal today.
Oh, I see.
What's with this sudden tension? Jane doesn't seem like Vesper's fan, so why ask about her like that? Maybe it's because of what happened before. Plus, Vesper being an intelligent construct, that might have put Jane on alert? Miss Vesper, Arya and Senna have been talking about you non-stop. Let's go surprise them backstage. Oh, I'm allowed backstage? What an honor. Of course. Then we'll excuse ourselves for now. Managers and our lovely new guest, hang tight. The show's about to start. Sensing the strange tension too, Nangong Yu grabs Vesper and heads off first. You're a little bothered by Jane's reaction, so you decide to ask her. Something off? Yeah, you were acting odd just now. Did you notice something off? Or is there something wrong with Vesper? Oh, sharp eye, young manager. But being curious about a guest who's about to take the stage at the lighting ceremony performance is only natural. But that's not how you came across. If you find any leads, I hope you'll tell Wise and me. We're still handling that commission from PubSec after all. You two, always so in sync. I have looked into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now. Let's just enjoy the show. Whoa, excuse me. Soon the Angels of Delusion get ready to take the stage. The few audience members settled into the best spots they can find, waiting for the show to start. Little angels seem a bit nervous, Perhaps a well-timed bout of cheering will help them loosen up? How about it, manager? Here we go again. Aw, shit. I imagine something's gonna go wrong with this one, too.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Okay. I flubbed a few notes in there, but good enough.
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it. I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Nangong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Okay.
Thought it was awesome too.
I think your performance was excellent. Tomorrow's show should go smoothly.
All right, time for redeems? Oh, okay.
Time sure flies.
Big stretch.
Hadn't said
Get some
anything.
water.
I'd have
Not a
completely
bad idea.
missed the
Thanks,
Gilded
gang.
Carrot
Appreciate
Days
you, buddy.
tomorrow.
We'll make the most of the time we have left and keep practicing.
Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Arya, turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure whether to speak. Come on, don't be a little bitch. It's time to face it.
It's nothing.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
I think your singing and dancing are great. It's just that
Need to expire for the night? See you have a good night.
The stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Good night, gang. Thanks for being here, buddy. Or suddenly drops the projection.
Intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Arya, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just, there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I I'm really sorry.
Arya, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me. Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers? Especially after all these years, having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Cersei?
Arya, I feel kind of stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit?
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions. If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
And then she goes off alone.
Suna, let's give Arya a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
You really shouldn't have clammed up there either. That's not it. Arya's sick, in a sense. Yeah, you probably should have, taken that moment to actually, put it all out on the table, but whatever.
I don't think that's true. Or at least, it's not all your fault. Arya, ever since she came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been a little sick.
Yeah, my brother and I are still trying to figure out how to fix that virus.
Then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now. Nangong, Suna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Okay. Weird. Where did Arya go? Did she go out for some fresh air?
Have you seen Arya? Where'd she run off to? I'll go find her. Just as you're about to go look for Arya, Suna comes rushing over in a panic, waving her phone. Miss Cecilia, manager, I saw this post. What the fuck? Tell a construct attacked someone and it happened inside a hollow. Wait, somebody got pictures of when we fought the Arya clones? I'm at the scene and the footage doesn't match reality. Don't spread rumors. Familiar, isn't she from the Idol Somata group? I could just scroll through, right? Will I ever get to hear their new songs again? Start blowing up isolated incidents. It's some universal phenomenon. Just let my coming ahead. You're dangerous on the contract. That's scary. Yada 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 yada. Okay. The person getting attacked in the photo was me, but it wasn't Arya who attacked me. It was those two corrupted constructs. The manager knows. Someone, no, not someone, something saw what happened, then lied and said my construct friend went haywire and attacked me. Someone spreading rumors about Arya? Oh wait, someone spreading rumors about Arya? Wait, no, this is probably targeting all construct citizens. Arya's in serious trouble. We gotta find her fast. Internet post just now, it had another viewer. The edge of the stage, behind the curtains, Arya stands, filled with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? But there's nothing I can really deny. My kind really are dangerous constructs, and I'm no different from any of them. Wishing Sprite, are you there?
No, 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 no.
Present.
No, no, God, please, no.
If something's on your mind, just tell me.
No, for fuck's sake.
I feel like you're somehow different from before. But for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous Wishing Sprite would abandon me.
So you actually noticed, huh? It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new Wishing Sprite? Just listen to my advice. It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core really deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Oh, don't you understand, Arya? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face. As a construct.
Prejudice?
What?
Think about it carefully, Arya. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
Uh-oh.
Nangong and Suna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
I knew it.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
Oh god.
What? No!
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting emotions and spreading inspiration, what advantage do you have over humans? You have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
This guy's such an asshole.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
I can't.
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
Slumber is fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels. I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for the final advice.
Oh, plagued by endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream.
But you've still got one last use. The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night. Sweet dreams.
No, you can't.
The despairing construct once again awakens, but this time she raises her weapon at the companion she once protected. Ah, crap. That's not good.
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately. Leave this to me.
Ah, well.
Suna, watch out. You head back first.
I can't! Arya's still here! Arya! Wake up!
Such touching friendship.
I guess I just kind of hold her off for a while. Because I can't actually do much damage. Like damage is actually on the lower side here. She's pretty tough. Ouchies.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Now, you're
Sorry, kiddo.
No, I can't.
Arya! I heard her!
Sorry, kiddo. I'm gonna need you to take a nap. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Suna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
Whew.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents. I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But...
No.
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Arya, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Arya reacted, you look like you'd been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Arya's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected. And sure, something unexpected happened, but Arya can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Go! Oh, that gave me a start. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Little sis, good to see you. Hello, everyone. Hang on one second. Let me just... Oh, hang on. Whoa. Oh, you're not alone. Was this planned, or is this an unexpected coincidence? But hello to all the raiders. My goodness. 2 whole groups, huh? Hang on, let me get some shout outs here. Didn't mean to scare you. No, it's all good. It is a shared raid. I see. So it's a friend of yours. Well, any friend of Little Sis's is a friend of mine. You guys are playing some Hightail? Ah, fun. Aster HVT. Well, thank you guys so much for dropping by. Shout out. Wait, no. Hang on. There we are. Also playing Hightail. Hello, hello. Friend, we're living together. Oh, gotcha. So more than friends, then. Well, regardless, you're more than welcome here on the Soul Stream. Thank you so much for stopping by, both of you. Good to see you. And, of course, as always, feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show while you're here. Though, my raiders, raid captains, I should say, if you guys need to take some time, go get some rest, some food, all that good stuff. I don't know how long you're streaming for, but I'm sure you could use a little bit of a break. So please don't feel the need to stick around on my account. Go and take care of yourselves first and foremost. But of course, you're more than welcome to hang around here as well. And again, thank you so much for the raids. I really do appreciate it. We're playing some Zenless Zone Zero today. I'm doing the new story update with the Angels of Delusion. So yeah, feel free to stick around a while. I think we're heading towards the climax right now.
Let me be clear. I have nothing against Arya. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
Call for backup.
Right. Belle and I got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around. We don't want to make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Suna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Arya up.
I've only ever heard the name of this game and know absolutely nothing about it. I see. Well, right now, in this world, there exist entities called intelligent constructs, which are essentially robot people who have their own, like, sapience. And we're investigating a case in which there is a hacker that is hacking into them and turning them into violent entities, which is not good because, again, they're still robots. So, you know, if they start going haywire and start attacking people, it becomes a problem. So yeah, now we're working with members of the security bureau. No, what do you call them? Public security. That's the one. Essentially the cops. Which this one on the left is an undercover cop. And we're trying to figure out the situation with all that. And it is currently involved with the Angels of Delusion, which are an up-and-coming idol group that we're also friends with, because the proxy knows everybody. So yeah, that's essentially more or less what's going on. But yeah, you kind of just missed the big fight that broke out. You guys came in right after I just finished beating some ass, so hopefully there'll be another one before the end, a big climax battle or something of the like. We shall see. Anywho, just set that back to auto. You lock eyes with Belle, and she subtly raises her phone to show you. From what's on the screen, she's already contacted Fairy. Oh, that's good.
Everyone settled down first. Sorry. I brought Jane because I was worried yokai might do something drastic. And I didn't disclose everything because I still hadn't figured out how to talk to Arya.
Unfortunately, I've got to head for bed. Very tired. No worries. Like I said, guys, get some rest. Take care of yourselves. But I will lurk. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yes, take care of yourselves first. That should always be your highest priority. But I do appreciate the pardon me. I do appreciate the support. Ooh, bit of gas there. Hang on. Oh. Pardon. Oy, so many rates today. Good stuff, though. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see.
Jane's suggestion earlier was purely out of duty. Let's all just calm down. There has to be another option.
Manager, I think you misunderstood.
Exactly. If Arya was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Suna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame. But none of you did anything wrong. And Suna and we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Arya under control with just the two of us.
Yeah, especially since you're not playable yet.
Nangong has thought it through.
No. Until you tell us what could happen next, Suna and I won't agree to you taking Arya away.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either. If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Arya apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again?
Oof, sounds rough.
Different from murder!
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the Forbidden Fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Arya's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Your read on Arya was spot on. But I have to reiterate, yokai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
So that intelligent entity called yokai and Arya's wishing sprite are the same?
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different, and what they said to Arya was completely different too.
Just as the standoff drags on, Jane receives a special notification. She gives everyone an apologetic gesture and then, under Nangong and Suna's where he gazes, lights up her screen and quickly skims the message.
All right, little friends. Someone, somehow, changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Arya away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Arya hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
Well, that's good.
Fairy actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Namgong wake Arya up. Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring. Alright, let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
Fair enough. To prevent any accidents, Jane takes Arya back to the video store's workshop. She scoops Arya up easily. What a reliable woman. Mm-hmm. With Jane's help, you get Arya settled on the couch in the studio. Suna and Namgong hover anxiously by Arya's side, keeping watch and murmuring softly. Alright, into the HDD we go.
So, what do we do now?
Yeah, how do we get Arya to talk to us?
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Okay, so Fairy was the sprite then.
Hold on. What Fairy said just now.
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link. But whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
There's only one probability, and that's 100%.
Also, I just noticed, like, whenever Namgong comes into the game, I think her story is gonna be fucking nutty. Because, like, do you guys see that giant scar on her back? Like, where her wings are coming out? Like her back's fucked up, dude. You see that? Yeah, she's definitely got some kind of crazy history. Which, I mean, it seems like everyone in the city does, but yeah, whatever happened there must have been especially wacky. And I kind of wonder what her combat abilities are, because, like, Suna's the most normal one. She has, like, a toy hammer, and, like, she's mostly for support. Arya is a literal combat robot, but what is Namgong's deal?
Exactly. We'll definitely wake her up.
I guess we'll have to wait and see. I imagine the leaks for both her and Sissia will probably be out in, I don't know, a week and a half, something like that. It's usually around the midpoint of any given banner that the leaks for the next characters start circulating on Twitter, so I guess we'll have to wait and see. Could be even sooner than that, though, depending. That drip marketing does come through when you least expect it. I mean, all the models already got leaked, so yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
Arya, can you hear us?
Aww.
What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There's no time to worry about invading privacy. Fairy reads the last conversation between Arya and the Wishing Sprite and tells Namgong and Suna everything.
So, Arya's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own.
What a dummy! Arya, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Arya, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion. After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter!
Yeah! Arya, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria. We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be. What Namgong and I have been hoping of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us. Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion.
All those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick? Arya?
Arya's logic cord trembles faintly, right on the edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches toward the new world that once made her gears dream. But the past clings to her like the last remaining shackle. And then, through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed.
Oh.
You're free.
Oh.
I'm free? That feels like a distant word. I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy, the ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection?
Oh.
That was me too.
You still are part of a group.
Yes. Me and my companions. We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin. And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
I never really had that chance. I once stood high because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body, lying still below that high spot, was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Sketched over and over, the promise I made to myself. I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly. I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on. It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Suna, pick it up!
Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left Nangong. And now we're almost late. And you're blaming me for not being fast enough. Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind.
Suna, Nangong is just teasing you. As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind.
Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us?
Are you trying some new wild ideas, Suna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring.
True. Fair point.
I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that. It's just super hot today. Arya is the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her.
Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Arya's joints.
It's okay. Suna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me, I'll be there. So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch. As long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Arya. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay.
Aw. Good guy fairy.
Nangong? Suna.
Arya, how are you feeling? Finally! You're awake! Are you okay?
I'm alright now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
Oh, the girls hug each other for a moment. Aww.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Do you need to check on Arya, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore. Yeah? I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Arya later just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Arya. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those two mysterious managers.
Thank you.
Huh, looks like Arya's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right?
Yeah, seriously, Arya. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us, and that's why you're acting all distant.
Oh no, without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
No, hey, both of you, stop interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
No need to be so formal with us. Mel and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah, after Wise got back from Reverb Arena, he dragged me in as his accomplice. It's only now that Arya's worries from then are finally settled. Finally being able to say it out loud feels amazing.
Secret keepers? What secret is Arya hiding from us?
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement.
Bribing the managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her!
Approved. Wait, since when did we have that rule?
Since last night.
Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
2 votes in favor, and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Arya.
That's fine.
What? You're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Arya for you, with all that hollow commission experience. So capable. But what is Arya's secret anyway?
It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers don't tell the others.
Damn, got her. Got her.
What you guessed last night?
Bodied.
You can practically read Arya's worries on her eye screens.
Oh, that's
I don't
cute.
know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
Is it really that obvious?
You guys are adorable. Now that Arya's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Aw, thanks, Jane.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Suna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Arya, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
After confirming Arya's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Arya, so Nangong and Suna decide, to hurry back and tell them what's going on. Also, man, we really did run into quite a few of the previous agents in this mission, huh? Let me think, because Jane, obviously, but also Astra and Evelyn and Caesar and Bernice. That's 5 previous agents just dropping in kind of out of nowhere throughout the story. It's cool, though. It's good to see them again. I guess now that we're back on 6th Street, we'll be seeing a lot of the old agents again. And of course, since PubSec's back in the mix, maybe we'll see Jian, Chingy, Seth. I think, yeah, it's just them and Jane currently in the PubSec faction. Fairly sure. But I know we got 2 new PubSecers coming in pretty soon, so. After confirming Arya's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Arya, so Nangong and Suna decide to hurry back and tell them what's going on. Alright, it's finally time to have that heart-to-heart, Cecilia. Or Cersei, I suppose.
Arya, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yeah. In any case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to. Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
I'm rooting for you, Arya.
Sounds good to me. Alright, I forgot, it's not really like a... It's not a click and go in, it's just you actually physically walk in. Because this whole area is just part of 6th Street now. Like, it's all one continuous thing. Which is pretty handy, in my opinion. It's not like a separate area.
So, yeah, that's basically what happened.
Cecilia and Vesper seem to have been caught up on what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Arya, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right, and we told Athang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long, but we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Athang will sort it with the crew. If you're all right now, then I'll head over, okay?
Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives Arya a hug before she leaves. Aww.
That's strange.
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved. Like, a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Well, it must be because Miss
I really like Vesper's design. True, same.
Maybe.
Who knows, maybe she'll be playable down the road sometime too. Ellen glances at Celia, then decides to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Miss Cecilia. Can I call you Lady Cersei?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way. Because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
I could kind of guess Arya probably woke up in the hollow because she heard Cecilia singing, but still, calling it an alarm. That's a little odd.
Sorry. Did I say something weird again? Still, it's exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Cersei's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital,
I was trapped in the terror of watching the Hollows tear the world apart.
That sounds ominous. Two robots touching while one had a virus and one with the virus feels lighter.
No longer feel the
Oh
warmth
shit,
of
you're
the
right.
lyrics,
Damn.
let alone convey
Uh-oh.
it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
First time I saw you, it was...
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to. Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the Hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People
Jesus.
need you. Your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow. A new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Cersei.
New Eridu doesn't need another Cersei. But someday, people will need Arya.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time. Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Arya? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered. Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday. While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Arya's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Oh.
Miss Cecilia. So now with Miss Cecilia and Arya, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
If you're not mistaken, Suna's voice sounds a little shaky, almost like she's about to cry. What else is new?
Oh, looks like our little Zuna just found her brand new spark of inspiration, huh?
Such a beautiful echo of the past.
All right. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again. Come on, I'll take you to wash your face.
Nangong acts fast, grabbing Suna by the hand and dragging her away, leaving behind Arya and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair. As the poor video store manager who didn't manage to get away in time. Nangong, why? You're not the only one afraid of emotional scenes here. You'll be fine, Wise. I'm sorry, Arya. I kept thinking if I told you all of this earlier, maybe you wouldn't have felt so awful. And maybe what just happened wouldn't have happened at all. It's not really like that. She really was sick, so to speak. I see. But doesn't that mean that intelligent entity just now could still affect Arya? Don't worry, Miss Cecilia. I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really? If you're still feeling off at all, you must let us know right away. Yeah, I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us gotta prepare for Gilded Carrot Day. Though it's a secret, we're still Lady Cersei's students. We can't tarnish your record. Caught up in the moment between Cecilia and Arya that feels like some kind of long-awaited reunion, a special alert suddenly pings. If I recall, Bella and I agreed that that this alert means not life-threatening, but it's urgent. Get here ASAP. Isn't she home? What could have happened? Why would she need to use the emergency alert? Oh, I have a guess or two, thanks to Zoog. Wise, how are things on your end? If you're all good, get back here ASAP. We got a guest. Not sure if I can handle the hospitality solo. What kind of guest is this? What are you on about, Belle? Being so vague and mysterious, who could possibly make you worry about hospitality? Don't tell me the mayor himself showed up. Wise, you should come check this out yourself. Alright, on the way.
What's up with Belle today? Just how special is this guest anyway?
I don't know, but let's haul ass and go see what's going on. Yeah, it reminds me so much of Shantae music. Like, specifically Pirate's Curse.
Not long ago, PubSec conducted a inspection of your establishment. Regrettably, the
hello, big brother.
wasn't completed. Correct? Pardon the intrusion. My name is Severian Lowell.
Yes, that's Big Brother.
During
Severian.
the last call, you asked for my rank and name. Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ, and your former client.
Commissioner Lowell? That sounds familiar. I think Julian mentioned it before. How are you related to Seth?
You can just call me by my name, Severian. As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related, or about our relation within the precinct?
Legally related?
Commissioner Severian's ears twitch, but he doesn't comment. Despite their vastly different temperaments, the resemblance between the two brothers is unmistakable, making the question feel rather unnecessary.
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me. My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic. I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
The outcome of the last commission certainly wasn't ideal, but we did everything we could with the support public security provided.
Yeah, that asshole that you put in our
That
house.
woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we told you everything we know about Yokai's movements afterwards.
Right. Me and Wise worked our butts off.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bang Boo and our AI assistant. For a public officer, that seems inappropriate, doesn't it?
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did. That said, we also found that Yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant, the one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins. That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
Heard that one before.
Even Belle and I don't fully understand where Fairy comes from, and there's no way we can let public security know about our partnership. Lending Fairy out is completely out of the question. But he's not treating Fairy as a suspect. He just wants her to assist in the investigation. I need a reason to refuse.
You lock eyes with Belle.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. So you're saying you want to borrow Fairy to help out? Make sure Yokai doesn't actually crash the lighting ceremony like it said it would?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright, all the better.
Alert. Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Fairy, don't be so rude.
Your AI assistant seems to know more about yokai than us, then.
Wait a second. Fairy has never done off-site work before. But if you make it a commission and have her help remotely, that should work.
Then it's settled.
Huh?
Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further.
No, that's
honestly,
easy.
All my concern about yokai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Carrot Day and keep New Eridu in order. So there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
Well, that's easy.
Sounds like my suggestion was exactly what you wanted. You didn't have this attitude earlier when you were outright trying to take Fairy away.
Agreed.
Severian gives a small smile and sets a storage drive down on the table in front of Fairy. Ooh, fancy. Mysterious data storage drive left behind by Severian could contain some clues about yokai. Oddly enough, there isn't any public security labeling on it anywhere. Is Commissioner working with us off the books?
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it. I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu. If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your intelligent assistant might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
Leaving behind a thinly veiled threat, Severian prepares to leave. For some reason, you feel like if Yokai isn't stopped, the commissioner really will take Fairy away. Well, shit. An ultimatum, is it? Nope, guess we're just gonna have to figure this one out. But I think we're close to wrapping this up. Oh, well, hello, Seth. Listen in on Severian and Seth's chat. I'm curious. I'm very curious.
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's known me for ages. Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhu submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know I'm on 6th Street.
Is that so?
Public security must be swamped around Gilded Carrot Day. Severian probably just forgot about his previous arrangements. It's still weird that he pretended not to know me in front of you. And I wasn't even acting like we were strangers. Why did he pretend not to know where I'd be on Gilded Carrot Day?
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah.
That's not true.
Damn, okay. This is some serious brother shit. I know how this goes. Anyway, Nicholas Serious Plays, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the Soul Squad. We try to have a good time here, and we hope you do too. Please feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy.
My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event. I just didn't want you to feel left out.
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
That's only because you...
I?
This is gonna go on for a while, I can tell. What Seth probably meant to say was, it's because you're the golden child and everyone just makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even the passing by video store manager had heard it a few times. But for Seth, that's obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. And sure enough, he received a help me look from Seth. Oh, am I jumping in here? Okay.
Let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth has been patrolling 6th Street. Did you intentionally arrange that, Severian? Right! You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Zhu has more important duties to handle by herself, so the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
Fan the flames or lighten the mood. You know what? I played it amicably on the first choice. So, you know what? Let's fuck them up. Let's make it worse a little bit, why don't we? I think that'd be pretty funny. Let's go.
That's not really appropriate for you to say. As a fellow big brother, I'd never treat Belle like that. Unless you've got a Gilded Carrot Day surprise planned for Seth and haven't told him yet. And you're just being shy? There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Huh?
Look on Severian's face says it all. His last-minute damage control only made things even more awkward. Nice, chalk one up for Fairy. Wait, where'd Fairy factor in?
Might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't, Severian quickly takes his leave. Though his steps are steady, the nervous flick of his ears gives him away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store? Don't tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event, and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late!
Maybe.
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching on you, I'm not entirely sure, but I think there's a possibility of that. This is so unfair! I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad, and for him too. Can't let him show me up. Oh, sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
It's fine.
No worries. I like hearing you talk about this stuff. After all, I'm a big brother too. I learn a lot from watching how other siblings interact with each other. Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us. You should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
Nah. Okay. Yo, 6. Hey, Belle.
Guys, what do we do now? I mean, if Severian insists on taking Fairy, we could try going to the mayor. But even then, I don't want to tell him everything about Fairy and the HDD. Or, Fairy, do you have any way to lay low for a while? There's no way we'd hand you over.
Based on available data, the intelligent entity Yokai specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code. As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Fairy, I'm touched. But this isn't the moment to get all sentimental.
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
Since Fairy is an AI connected to Yokai, if it manages to sabotage the lighting ceremony, she'll definitely attract more scrutiny from public security and other government divisions.
So right now, the only option is stopping Yokai before everything gets worse. But if we barely know anything about Yokai, where do we even start?
Don't lose heart yet, Belle. We're not completely clueless. First, Yokai openly admitted it was behind the creator incident. Plus, we've picked up quite a few details recently. Yokai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
It even posed as that wishing sprite to mess with Arya, nearly wrecking the Girls' Gilded Carrot Day show. Is it just me, or does picking on Arya and the Angels of Delusion not really match its go big or go home chaos lover personality?
Yeah.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
If we don't count the 404 Angels incident, that analysis actually holds up. Let's treat Arya's case as an outlier for now.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangboot Lock Spring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Arya.
Yokai really loves working through others, doesn't it?
So, from the looks of it, Yokai prefers to stay hidden backstage and manipulate others to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right? That means Yokai will likely try to control another construct to somehow spark fear or chaos to disrupt the lighting ceremony.
Together with Belle and Fairy, you fall into silence for quite a while. The stillness, one can almost hear human brains and the electricity meter running at full speed together. Gilded Carrot Day is only a day away.
Ugh, my brain hurts. I can't think anymore.
Hang in there, Belle. Just have to handle it tomorrow.
Speculating like this is pointless. We should get some rest and leave this to tomorrow, us. Maybe after a shower and some sleep, things will become clearer.
One can only hope.
Case, we prepare ourselves to hand Fairy over to public security, and then immediately run to the mayor for help. With their skills, I doubt they'll get anything meaningful out of Fairy.
Damn.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking is extremely risky.
Yeah, well.
Really, Fairy. Things aren't that dire yet. Worst case, I'll head to Phylum Heights and stand guard with Shifu at the lighting ceremony. You and Belle can handle things from home.
Oh, right, Wise! I just remembered. Yokai talked to Arya before. She might know something useful. I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Truth is, in Belle's heart, you probably already have an answer by now, right? Yeah. If Yokai's really planning to use Vesper somehow, at least nothing too wild should go down before the lighting ceremony officially kicks off. Let's ask Arya what she thinks when she gets here tomorrow. When she gets here tomorrow morning, yeah? My gut's telling me that if we want to crack this case, we're probably gonna need Arya's help. Wise, you'll probably have to head over to Phylum Heights tomorrow, so get some rest tonight. Alright, looks like we're into the last phase of this mission. So, let's get ourselves a nice little nap in. And then it's the final stretch. All this and the whole yokai situation's back to being a mess. There's probably going to be another tough fight tomorrow. Can't do anything about it now. So I'll get some sleep while I can. It's hard to sleep with the lighting ceremony right around the corner, and so much strangeness going on. Through the haze of sleep, you see Yokai's eye envelop all the new Eridu. Every hollow pulses with an ominous purple glow. Fairy steps up to help. With a blue and white storm of paint, she takes back control of the situation. What in New Eridu was all that? Meanwhile, in a corner of New Eridu after nightfall... Oh? Secret side thing? Oh, hey. So you're the intelligent entity that took control of Arya. What else do you want from me? Whether it's Arya or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives, and you think a couple lines of code gives you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us. Whoa, whoa! No need for such anger. After all, when it comes to the nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. A naive kid like Arya doesn't get it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? That's my business. I don't need you reminding me. Now's not the time to play coy. If you really wanted to turn down my offer, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Think about it, Vesper. I'm not some lowly species like humanity. They never give you a say in anything, and they trash the work you poured your heart into after messing it up. Comments like, "Can the voice of constructs even be called singing?" I'd never say such things to you. That's just the minority. I have many fans who've been supporting me this whole time. But you can't give those fans the kind of show you'd actually be proud of, right? Won't be that way forever. It's practically impossible to change the way things are while under Topps' thumb, right? Besides, I have no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend a hand, that's all. You feel that? Stop. What did you do? See? Same body. But just tweak how you operate a little, and all that hidden potential locked away inside you will finally get its chance to shine. If you can't give the crowd the show you want, why not hit them with something they'd never see coming? What are you trying to do? Hush, it's your call to make. Just one tiny little slip up, and you can make everyone you hate lose face, giving them a taste of panic. Surely you'd like that. Besides, I genuinely think it'd be a shame to let your free will go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. Early morning, the construct girl pushes open the video store door, clueless as to what's happening in the shadows. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, then jump into Arya and Belle's conversation.
Most of what Yokai said to me was honestly pretty boring. It kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like, "You're superior to humans, and you deserve more." It even said, if you want to see everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen. I mean, who would even do something like that?
Sounds boring for you, but some might go for it.
Yeah, that might sound absurd to you, but judging from the current trends, it's not impossible some might start believing this intelligent construct threat theory again.
Wise, are you talking about those intelligent construct out-of-control incidents Severian mentioned? If those things get exaggerated... No. Yokai is already doing that. It must have been Yokai before, too, when those photos from the Hollow were posted to ruin Arya.
Belle's voice keeps getting softer. She even glances at Arya's expression. Thankfully, she seems to have shaken off the earlier influence. She's just thinking hard now.
If Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really gonna be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
Maybe it's not even a threat?
Maybe it's not even a threat. For example, Yokai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some special program to go with it, nothing it says will make much of a splash, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast glitch.
I guess.
Yokai, it won't stop there. But what else can it do?
Oh shit, Vesper, right.
If it can hijack Vesper just like it did Arya, then Yokai could force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony. Or worse, attack the audience.
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that. She wouldn't.
Because of that terrifying possibility, Arya completely panics. You and Belle wait quietly for her to calm down.
Vesper is a good person. But even I attacked Suna while I was under its control. That AI is terrifying. We have to go to Phylum Heights and find Miss Vesper.
Hold on, Arya. Slow down. We already planned to leave for Phylum Heights. We just need to get ready. Still, something doesn't add up. Yokai's plan can't possibly be this simple.
Wise, you take Arya and head to Phylum Heights first. Leave the rest to me and Fairy. We'll keep digging at home. We've still got the storage drive Severian left. Maybe there's more on it.
Rest to Phylum Heights with Arya. The whole way there, she's been super on edge, hoping Vesper's okay. I suppose I didn't really need to read through it quite that fast. I got used to reading fast at some point. I don't know. At any rate, here we are at Phylum Heights again. We've been doing a lot of back and forth. My goodness. Well, there's Vesper. Guess we might as well. Oh, I didn't even notice that her agent was actually a Thyran of some sort. It's like, are devil Thyrans a thing? She's got pointy ears and a devil's tail, so. Well, whatever. Arya, what are you doing here? Miss Vesper, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness? Or like your body won't listen to you? No? What's with the question? In a voice talking weird things in your head, right? Nope. The lighting ceremony is so important. I've been busy rehearsing since last night. Did something happen? Wait, Vesper's attitude. Something's changed? Wait, is it just me? Or has Vesper's attitude towards the lighting ceremony changed? Was she always this into the ceremony? I was scared that the bad intelligent entity might have gotten to you. Of course not. I'm a fully developed intelligent construct. Always act on my own whims. Okay, great. Is Vesper really completely unaffected by yokai? She's the most convenient target for yokai to use. And then there's the hostility Jane showed during the Angels of Delusion dress rehearsal. Your phone rings. Is it a call from Belle? Did she find a new clue? You signal Vesper and Arya, then step aside to take the call.
What's wrong, Belle?
Wise, be careful around Vesper.
Be careful around her? Arya talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how Vesper acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not really being controlled by yokai. She and yokai are basically working together. Time's tight, so here's the short version. Barry found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Arya regained control of herself and Vesper left 404, Vesper lingered for a while. And the way she acted, it looked like she was talking to some voice inside her head. And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same purple glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Purple glow. If that's the case, then Vesper most likely got in contact with yokai. Arya said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was it then? Was that actually yokai leaving her logic core?
Very likely. And Fairy also found some messages Vesper posted on Internet using a private account. And they sound a lot like what yokai said to Arya. We have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Chifu. She's hurrying over. You stay safe, okay?
Oh, well, there we go. Or you notice, Vesper and Arya have already appeared by your side. Uh-oh.
Well, well. Looks like we've saved you the trip, manager.
Miss Vesper, is what the manager said really true?
If you humans were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart because of that pathetic, intelligent entity, as yokai calls it.
What are you talking about?
You really are strange, Arya. You're a construct, yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours. You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
Freedom?
Yes, freedom. You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property. Just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development in new Eridu.
Uh-oh.
They locked away my forbidden fruit test certification.
Oh?
They made me stop thinking, put me through image making round after round, and made me perform show after show.
Okay.
Wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life. It's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
That's singing, not playing.
Oh, right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh, so you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest? Rumors about her big Gilded Carrot Day comeback were everywhere, and yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me, a construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan here to keep the show from falling apart.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know.
You know, I can see why she might be a little resentful about that.
Whole thing suits you better. Imitating her slipping away into the dark? Isn't that what you're best at?
Wow. She went full on, like, heel turn in an instant there. Like, holy shit.
Vesper, no matter what, Arya has always respected and cared about you. How can you say something so hurtful? And Arya had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
My dearest Arya, you are the kindest child in the world. And also the most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice would be exposed and the fake glory would come crashing down.
Wow, somebody went full on toxic. Just
Singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long time ago. My performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a promotional device for tops now. Nothing more. The set list they hand me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics. See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me. Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know.
That's not true. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go to public security or Top's oversight department. You are a citizen of New Eridu. They can't treat you like this.
Maybe. But Yokai has already given me a new choice. You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you? Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom!
uh-oh. Looks like First Manager noticed something is off and is now rushing over here. Yeah, I think it's about to pop off like right now. I thought it was gonna be. I thought we are gonna have to do a little more like leading up to it, but I think we're about. It's go time right now.
Looks like you're all set.
Yep.
Well then.
Whoa. Whoa, that's new. Hey.
So, this is what
Vesper, snap out of it! This has nothing to do with freedom!
That's enough out of you. Oh, you want to fight me in rhythm? Okay. Let's do it then. I'm really feeling it. 1, 2, 3.
It won't hurt for long, I promise.
Right here, right now!
Ready for the big shot. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So this is the end?
I missed most of those. Come on.
Just give up, Aria.
Absolutely not.
One, two, 3, 4. Ah, I didn't have enough of the last one. Last shot.
A song unfinished. What a shame.
Phew. Well, that was a bit close.
Do you still believe that new choice Yokai gave you is really what you want? And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring gaze of all your fans. Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice?
Yeah, man, still going, I see. Yeah, I think we're almost done, though. I love her battle form. It's pretty cool, I will admit. But yeah, I think we're getting ready to wrap up pretty soon here. Just a little bit more.
Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet. If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, come back. About what happened before, we'll go to public security together, to TOP's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing and perform the way you truly want.
Little Aria, why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us. I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Fine. I'll play along. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
Aw.
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves yokai, so I've already contacted public security. They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI, and she didn't actually hurt anyone.
Little Aria, leave the rest to us. You focus on your performance.
Vesper's manager hurriedly cuts in, interrupting the conversation.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler?
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
Too late. Ugh, if only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
I can apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
What are you talking about?
All right. There's one more thing I need to warn Aria's friends about.
Aria's friends? Do you mean me? What is it?
Yokai asked me to tell you. even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still arrive on time. It hopes you'll like it.
Before you went into co-op mode with Arya, your eyes were still normal, and no one's interacted with you since. But if yokai isn't with you, then where did it go?
As for where Yokai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner. But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Who could Yokai's new partner be?
What Vesper said is really unsettling, whether it's Yokai's new partner or the Gilded Carrot Day gift it's preparing.
All right. Arya knows that even in a Best Singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grace. If you need to talk strategy, go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Arya out and run.
No time to waste. You call Belle and Fairy right away. Call connects almost immediately. Lovely.
Belle, I got it. Yokai's plan.
Wise? Aren't you in Phylum Heights now?
Yeah, Yokai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Arya and I just stopped her.
Right.
But
Oh,
Vesper
hang on.
just told us Yokai has other plans.
Oh, there we go.
And it's found a new partner, too.
Yokai is an intelligent entity that has dealt with Lockspring and the Creator. This time, though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Would it really be worth the trouble?
We can talk about the partner later, but the Gilded Carrot Day gift is the priority.
I agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has.
Damn,
nothing
hot
to
robot
do with
lady
what's already
Gas
transpired.
appeared.
The Gilded Carrot Day
Or
gift
Gal,
is
I'm guessing.
just
Gal appeared. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's I do like her design quite a bit. I will agree. But man, I gotta work on that fight. I'm assuming she's gonna become like a weekly raid boss or something, so I better learn that pattern a little better.
What if this is still about the lighting ceremony? I just realized most people watch the lighting ceremony through the broadcast. If Yokai can take control of the feed,
Then it can deliver its attention-seeking speech to the whole city. For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's intelligent construct citizens, and tease more incidents and attacks to come.
by that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Arya's incident, in addition, Vesper's planned show.
Yeah, that has to be it. But since you handled this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses most of its punch without a live act. Leave the broadcast problem to Fairy and me.
Alright, counting on you. It would be cool if she was a playable unit. It would be cool. And who knows, maybe someday. Worked out for Pulchra. Could work out for Vesper too.
Alright, then I'll wait for good news from you two.
After you hang up, you see the public security officer you mentioned has already arrived. What a coincidence. Why is it Julian? And Xiao Xiao is here too. Oh, Krampus and public security. Interesting. Man, so many previous characters are showing up. This is wild. So now we can add Julian and Xiao to the list as well. Though I guess this is technically like the New Year's story for this. Pardon me, for this year. So
you're Vesper. An employee from Topps Entertainment.
yeah, so I guess it kind of makes sense that everyone's showing up.
Manager, I've received word from my
Ordinarily, they probably wouldn't want to.
suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony.
Ordinarily, they probably wouldn't want to split the focus this much.
Behind several recent construct citizen out of control cases.
Since the person involved is a Topps employee, I was assigned to handle it.
Oh. After Xiao Xiao speaks up, Zhu Yuan seems a little uneasy but doesn't say much.
Where is she?
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Hiya.
All right, suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
Please wait a moment, officer. The person in question is a TOPS intelligent construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division. We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
Not exactly, but TOPS does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. Her model specs, logic core info, all of it. We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to public security and invite you to review it together.
That doesn't follow the public security's procedures.
Julianne's comm device chimes. Looks like an internal call. She picks up and listens for a few seconds, then her brows tightens.
Per my orders, suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and TOPS chasing after me.
Suspect, please watch your statements.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward. As I just said, TOPS fully supports public security in maintaining public order, and we're committed to assisting with the investigation.
Thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
Some kind of trade-off, I guess.
What exactly just happened? Xiao Zhao just traded old case leads with Zhu Yuan to get Vesper back.
Wise, I'll be stationed in Phylum Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end, and all civilians have cleared out. If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
Hold on, officer. And you too, miss from TOPS. From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for a long time. Maybe forever. Can I say a few words to her?
Make it quick.
All right. That's a bit unexpected.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret. Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Arya's friend. I'm always the backup plan. After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Arya will return to Nangong and Suna. Everything will still get back on track.
Oh, I feel so bad for her.
Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Thank you, Arya. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
Vesper doesn't seem to be expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Arya, happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
Since Vesper is fully cooperative, Shuyen gets a quick rundown of what just happened and leaves. Top staff arrives soon after and take Vesper and Atong away together. Arya gets a message from Suna and Nangong. After a quick goodbye, she hurries off to the cable car station to wait for them. The spot that was crowded just a moment ago is suddenly left with only Xiao Zhao in front of you.
That was super close.
Super close. You handled it with precision. Looked like you had the whole thing under control.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
All right. But public security won't push back on this, will they?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. Everyone kind of knows the deal already. When even Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally, Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on. I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
Me?
Not you too, Xiao Zhao. Since when did you talk in riddles? And who is this someone? Are they from Krampus too?
I can't disclose my coworkers' personal info, you know.
That character's not ready to be added to the roster, you know.
About things like that. If you're super curious, give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
Oh, would you look at that? Is that the guy Xiao Zhao mentioned? He looks like someone you definitely don't want to mess with. That is not a guy. Curiosity's got the better of you, so you end up near Jonathan's pharmacy anyway.
Took you long enough.
To be fair, we did push pretty hard on this one. And we're dealing with that famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
All right, all right. You're my secret weapon, Promia. I'm keeping you up my sleeve for the final boss fight. And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd go for.
Can we go now?
You never change, Promia. The boss sent you all the way here to Phylum Heights on Gilded Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
There's something else?
Well, not exactly.
So, we're waiting for him to show up.
Promia stays quiet, but shoots a glance in your direction. Icy cold.
No!
Your friend has heard every word we said.
Yeah, well...
Xiao Zhao also looks over. This time you get the message loud and clear. Run.
I've no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
And she is a cold one. I kind of dig it, though. Weiss, Fairy and I just found something new. Thanks to the storage drive Severian left. We found some traces of yokai. It's definitely infiltrated the ceremony's broadcast data stream. We're still trying to crack the surprise program it's got lined up. Anything else? Oh, and when Arya and Vesper synced up earlier, Fairy pulled the chat logs from Yokai's convo with her last night. Fairy found that Yokai had corrupted Vesper's emotional modules. That's probably why she decided to work with Yokai overnight. Corrupted? Like data corruption or something? How does that work? Just what kind of tricks does Yokai have his sleeves? Either way, I've already sent the investigation results to Severian. At the end of the day, Vesper didn't actually cause any real damage, and she genuinely cares about Arya as a friend. Hopefully, public security can cut her some slack. Alright, I'll let Arya know. You and Fairy keep tracking. Head back as soon as things wrap up here. Okay, stay safe, Wise. See you tonight. Alright.
Angels of Delusion standing with Cecilia just now. I should go check on Arya.
You briefly relay Fairy's investigation results to Arya. Suna, Nangong, and Miss Cecilia seem to have all been caught up on what happened. They all look relieved.
Wow, so Vesper was supposed to sing here for the lighting ceremony?
Yeah. When you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already flying over the rooftops.
Ah, manager, you're here.
Hi,
Thank you
Cecilia.
again for your help.
Joke with her. Yeah, why not?
You're too kind, Lady Cersei. A video store manager who can't stop a sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent. As the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent, it's just my job.
Just as Miss Cecilia is about to reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the Year Light ceremony organizer suddenly barges into the conversation. Oh, hello.
Lady Cersei, Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you. We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest, there's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Yunquay Summit supposed to handle lighting up the year light?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating year light, along with a singer performing beneath it. Miss Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer. I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Yunquay Summit into the flower basket, can I?
True, they can't.
It's Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Yinhu. That won't be easy.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it. Honestly, ever since rumors started about you possibly making a comeback, everyone's been excited. Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back on track.
Hearing that, Arya freezes. Cecilia catches her expression instantly and gives the staffer a stern reminder.
Please don't say that. Vesper is still the guest you officially invited. We owe her respect for her time and effort.
I'm sorry that slipped out, but right now...
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
The old angels all look at her once, and Suna looks especially hesitant. Unbelievably desperate, yeah, clearly.
You can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan. But isn't this a bit rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
Like three confused sunflowers, the clueless little angels all turn towards Cecilia in perfect sync.
Suna, Arya, Nangong, would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me? We'll sing the one Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, okay, I like this idea. The event staffer widens their eyes, waiting for the girl's answer.
Huh? Oh, that's so sudden. Oh, we need a second to think.
What? Do you really need to think? For an artist, any artist, what could be more important than this stage? The last lighting ceremony guest was Astra Yao, you know. And besides, you'll have Lady Cersei with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over, so don't rush them. Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
You huddle with the Angels of Delusion off to the side to talk it over.
I know this might sound ungrateful, but I don't want to stay in Phylum Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest.
Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
Right, I'm here on behalf of the Delulus, but the choice is yours.
Yes, I'm speaking on behalf of all Delulus, and I already have a ticket to the 2 Delulu special performance. And as a Delulu, I'd really love to see Angels of Delusion perform as promised. But that choice is yours. An opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. It'd be a shame to miss it. Whether it's me or any other Delulu, we're happy to support your dream.
Come on! If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going to tell everyone to go to 404 and watch a live broadcast of the lighting ceremony instead?
No way! No way!
Absolutely not.
Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 abstention. We passed another major group decision. If we turn Miss Cecilia down now, we can head back and get ready for our debut.
Turn Miss Cecilia down? Who's going to do it?
The angels quickly confer, and Suna loses at rock, paper, scissors.
How can I do that?
Ouch. Honestly, really thought Arya was gonna step up on that one. This update is Waifu Central. There's a lot. There's a lot of characters jumping in and out. It's crazy.
Uh-oh. So Suna's the one who has to turn down Miss Cecilia's invitation. This is gonna be really hard for Suna. After all, she hates bitter stuff, but she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
If Arya were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully, but...
No, I can do it.
You got this, Suna.
Damn, Arya just... So it comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away.
Sure. First off, I only managed to finish tonight's song with the help of Arya, Nonggong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us. You all have credit on it. And, Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly, truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the year light is too dazzling for anyone to ignore, especially for Angels of Delusion. It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward the light of dawn we've gazed at countless times. But that's all it would be, because we've got a more important promise to keep. Over the past few days, the three of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us, supported us, and shared in our wild delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together. Even this Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement, imagining the moment we'd finally see each other in person. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame. So, sorry, Miss Cecilia, we can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
To think that Suna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so proud of you. Arya, Nonggong, you two have anything to say?
The three of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long, long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face. But it wasn't just the three of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust, falling upon us. Now tonight, we'll gather up the stardust of our wildest shared delusions and light up their Gilded Carrot Day!
Well said, both of you.
All right, Nonggong. Don't force the act. Save your energy for your stage tonight. Rationally speaking, I still think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave
Fair
the
point.
lighting ceremony to me. All right, you three, you better give it your all tonight.
No problem!
Hey. And off they go. Alright, well, I suppose that means there's just one more show left to catch here. Why are there so many people? Oh, hey! I see a friendo. Shunguang's there. She sold and gave away all those tickets herself, so I'd assume it looks so caught off guard. Why are there so many people? Oh no, Arya's got Suna's airheadedness. Got a ticket, I'm here to watch the show. Guess I better hurry and get those two prepared then. But I've been getting the feeling that you've been a little on edge. Could it be that thing we talked about the first time we met at the drink stand still hasn't been resolved? Oh yeah, I totally forgot until now. Oh man, we've really been taking up way too much of the manager's time. Alright, I remember now too. Manager, you should go handle it. I hope it goes smoothly. It'll work out, I hope. After all, I already made a wish to a sprite. Huh? Well, if that's the case, I'm sure you've got this. And you know what? You're definitely going to make it in time to catch our performance of the song Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day. After a quick goodbye, Nonggong leads Suna and Arya towards the Delulus awaiting them.
Suna and the others are getting ready for the show. I should hurry back to check on Belle and Fairy. I'm back. How are things with you and Fairy?
Fairy says Yokai has control of most of the broadcast nodes right now. It's getting tricky.
This yokai. Is it really that much of a pain? Doesn't Fairy always call you second assistant? Guess she wants you to do the explaining today.
Meanwhile, at Phylum Heights during the Yearlight ceremony.
Citizens, as you can see, the Mystics of Yunque Summit are in position. Next, we're cutting back to the studio. Before lighting up the Yearlight, do our anchors have anything to say to the people? Finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite. What's going on? Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce you to some construct friends living in Redo.
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it? Wait, hold up. This wasn't on the rundown. Cut the feed now.
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off.
VDTX, a rhythm that stokes unrest, and in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. AHOLO, seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the Hollow.
Intelligent construct threat theory. That died out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been some cases that got out
Oh,
of
it's
control.
Cissia.
Pretty scary.
I can tell by the end of her tail.
I've been saying this forever. The logic core
Oh.
runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable?
You can't say that stuff on Gilded Carrot Day. Isn't public security gonna do something about this?
As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault. I really did locate that signal source. When I left, those people were all alive and well.
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be.
Oh.
Suddenly bursting into notes of joy.
That was
Of course, these three showed up.
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
boss. That was obviously a killer twist.
According to statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
What? So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how we intelligent constructs are. Unpredictable.
Yeah, just like humans then.
Video file replaced.
Hey, good shit.
We made it. That was close. Yokai almost got its message out.
Nice work, Fairy.
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun. Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Phylum Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
Good idea. You gotta move.
Angels of Delusion should be on the new song already. We need to go, now.
You're the one stalling. Move it, Wise.
Let's boogie. Belle grabs your hand and drags you out in a hurry. Hopefully you can still make it to the best part of the show.
The evening
Let's
at Gilded
move.
Carrot Day is livelier than I imagined.
First you rushed me out the door, and now you're looking all over the place. If we don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over. We made it!
Just in time for the best part.
Time to light up the ear light.
Let's head back.
And everybody gets into just right at the end there.
The year light. I wonder if it's been lit yet.
Aw. Oh, even Vivian's here.
I will
That's too cute. You love to see it. Alrighty then. Oh, hey, Ellen and friends are here too. Well, at least Ellen and one of her friends. Guess the other two were busy. Yeah, looks tiring. Lynn, seems like you like them. Yeah, I don't think I ever told you before, but I actually used to want to become an idol myself. But pushing yourself to create with barely any response, those long, grueling practice sessions, it's really tough to keep going. So I really admire the Angels of Delusion. They were pretty good. Not super polished yet, but still got me into it. I only realized I was getting sleepy after they finished. Are you heading off to rest, Ellen? I'm fine. I can stick it out till the photo's done and go back, sleep. Sounds good. Aw. Oh, Zhao Yan's here too. She was like the old manager, right? I can't believe they've grown into such a strong and charismatic group already. They must have had it rough. And they must have had plenty of support and help from the Delulus too. And that includes you too, right, manager? They earned every bit of it. You're too modest, manager. I can tell they really rely on you. If you're willing, let's keep supporting the Angels' Delusion together. Yeah, I don't think I'd mind that. What about the ladies over here? Shenguang, Vivian, Belle, what are you all up to? So, Lord Faithin went through so many crazy things this past year. Wow, Junior Belle and Junior Wise went through so many wild adventures before joining Yinquay Summit. Oh wow, so they're just exchanging the the events from like seasons 1 and 2. That's funny. Yeah, time really flies. Another year, another Gilded Carrot Day. Our friends are still around, and the new commission went off without a hitch. Honestly, that's all I could ask for. Quite easy to please, huh? Nah, I agree. Actually, wait, hang on. I'm curious. What if I say she's easy to please? Oh, nothing. I thought she'd get mad, but whatever. Good job, you three. Manager, how do we do out there? That was amazing. Really? No way. My legs are still shaking. I can't believe I finished that many songs, and I only messed up 5 times. Huh? You actually counted? Not only did she count it, she counted one of those instances twice. Could it be that when I wasn't paying attention, Senna raised her standards for her own dancing skills? I knew it. You've been secretly watching me. I bet you didn't notice. My first mistake was actually forgetting to set up my selfie stick at the edge of the stage beforehand. That was my biggest mistake of the entire show. I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick in one smooth move, and take a group photo with everyone. Huh? Was there such a section in the rehearsal? No. Go ahead, laugh at me all you want. This was my surprise. I planned to just use my phone at first. But when I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance, I thought of using a selfie stick so that I could fit everyone in. I reminded myself like a dozen times, and I still forgot. Ah, so it was your special little surprise, huh? You know, it's not too late to grab your selfie stick, you know. Ari and I can ask everyone who wants to stay for the photos to wait. Me too. Oh, okay, go on then. I'll grab the selfie stick right now. Let's meet back in front of the stage. Thanks, everyone. Oh, wait, hold up. What's up? Manager's been busy all day. Managed to make it to our last performance and even helped us entertain the crowd. Let's get a pic with him first. You're so right. Sweet, let's take it now. We're pulled on stage by the Angels and take group pictures together. Oh. It's cute. Yeah, you gotta love it. Yeah, we'll save this one.
Thank you so much for waiting for us until the very end.
Are we gonna get new music-themed characters around this time from now on too? That's what I've been thinking, right? Like maybe.
This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's delusion.
Yeah, because I believe Astra and Evelyn actually had their debut around the first, what do they call it again? Lantern Light something or other. I don't know. I already forgot the name of the event in game. But yeah, I believe Astra and Evelyn's debut was right around this time last year. So I guess that might actually mean exactly that we'll start seeing like musical themed agents drop like around this time every year. Which, I mean, that could be pretty fun. Hey, maybe next time it'll be Monica, right? I imagine Billy would be pretty excited if that were the case. Or who knows, maybe Vesper will have a proper playable version this time next year. Could be anything, you never know.
Is everyone here?
Ooh, already Cecilia. That would be my favorite. If Cersei gets a playable version?
Please, shout out your wishes as loud as you can. Even the wildest delusions are totally fine, you know.
Because we make every delusion come true.
That's so cute. Oh, hey, even Seth's here. Oh, and I see Jane there too. Crowd immediately erupts and cheers.
I want an endless supply of nitro fuel. Me and Pulchra.
Sons of Caledon, smash every enemy out of the way. And I want to be as cute as Suna.
Everyone would come to 404 for our live shows.
I hope Arya gets better and better at dancing.
I hope Suna doesn't trip during the performance.
Oh, fuck. That last one caught me off guard. I was not ready. Oh my god. Oh man. Just like that one Miyabi fan, right? Oh god. Or was that Yanagi? I'm not sure. But I remember when Section 6 first debuted, there was like somebody in their crowd of fans that was like, yeah, we'll get stepped on. Oh god, I wasn't ready for that. Oh shit, that was good. A suspicious silence jolts a half-asleep audience member awake. Oh, is it Ellen?
Why is it so loud all of a sudden? Ellen, it's time to make a wish. My wish is to sleep as much as I want every day.
Biggest fan. My wish is to start from a new beginning, and from now on, everyone will see Angels of Delusion.
Me too? I hope everyone has a happy Gilded Carrot Day.
Gilded Carrot Day, yeah, that's what they call it. So yeah, maybe every Gilded Carrot Day from now on, we start seeing musical agents drop in. That'd be pretty cool.
Including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for Gilded Carrot Day dinner, Severian Lowell.
Ooh, I definitely didn't hear that one.
Oh, I want to hear what Jane's wish is. Aw. We can't forget Vivian. She's too cute.
May every year be blessed with moments like this.
Everyone shared their wishes. What about you, Belle? What's yours?
I haven't decided yet. I'll tell you when it's just us. Now, look over here, everyone. 3, 2,
What? After the photo, the audience leaves the place in satisfied little clusters. After a flare of chaotic goodbyes, only the three angels and their temporary agent remain at the front of the stage. That's when Cecilia Cecilia calls.
Oh, my little angels. How was the show?
We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early.
Aww.
The show went so well. The Lulus were so passionate. Like, super duper passionate. I think I've fallen in love with everyone.
That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
Girls, I'm so proud of you. And
Hey.
good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song. Better
Aw.
get ready. More Delulus are coming your way. Really? Suna, you're about to become a rising star composer.
Arya! And you're about to become a breakout rookie singer!
You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nungong.
I didn't! I'm deluding about the future too.
So, Nungong, what's your delusion?
I'm thinking something like... our fan page traffic might finally catch up to random plays, you know?
Damn. Us again?
How come we're always the ones you compare yourselves to?
And hey, you may have Delulu's backing you, but our store's got plenty of loyal members too.
You bid the Angels of Delusion and Cecilia farewell and head home with Belle. Fireworks afar seem to be grander than ever before. Belle seems particularly excited and charges up the stairs to the rooftop beside the video store.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Wise.
You too, Belle.
The fireworks are so pretty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make wishes on the fireworks. May we eat well and sleep well, stay safe and healthy. May everything go smoothly. Wanna add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs lie ahead, we'll celebrate many, many more Gilded Carrot Days together.
No end of service insights. Master, I'm worried the fireworks and Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried the live music at 404 will be too intense for you to see my message. Fair, you good? Online data shows that audio messages are a popular form of greeting around Gilded Carrot Day. Analysis. Master has been preoccupied with commissions lately and hasn't had time to enjoy the festive atmosphere. Happy Gilded Carrot Day, best smart assistant ever. Thank you, Master. I also wish you and second assistant a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Reminder, your friends have sent multiple video messages full of heartfelt emotions and eloquent words, putting New Eridu's most advanced AI assistant to shame. Currently playing for you. Oh. Accept Gilded Carrot wishes from friends. Optional. I imagine that would be this. Well, we gotta look at these before we go to bed, right? You check the blessings your friends have sent.
The lighting ceremony performance was flawless. I'll give you half the credit, Wise. You can cash this praise in for my concert tickets anytime.
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda?
Uh-oh.
Don't you dare!
Hey!
Where are you spending Gilded Carrot Day?
If it ain't the cunning hairs.
Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a gilded one.
Hey! Bellabog.
So, what did you think of the year lights?
It's our Gilded Carrot Day gift from Bellabog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
Oh, inventory housekeeping.
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
And of course, the Sons of Caledon.
If she and Bernice get too carried away, call us over and we'll pick them up.
What? You're going out on the town tonight? Well, if we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy Gilded Carrot Day, that doesn't sound bad.
Oh, in Section 6.
Yanagi said I should send you a message. Huh? That didn't really need to be said out loud. Okay. Harumasa seemed a bit off his game today, so my training, eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission, went smoother than expected. So, I wish you smooth sailing as well, Proxy.
Greetings
Hey.
from Public Security! Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on duty, safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
Aw.
The new year turns, and may all things go your way.
Thanks, Jingy.
I'm wanting to share the joy of Gilded Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy. Duty keeps me from seeing you in person. But when I get the chance, I'll
Obo
meet up
Squad.
with a proper
Aw.
Gilded Carrot Day, lucky star of the Crimson Knight.
Mhm. Yeah, she's doing that on purpose. And the Mockingbird.
I ended up spending Gilded Carrot Day with its friends and their parents. What about you, manager? With your sister around, I bet it's lively. Happy holidays.
Lord Ethan, it's Gilded Carrot Day. I wish we could welcome the night and the fireworks together again, just like today.
Aw. Oh.
This is the first time I've seen New Eridu this lively at night. So, are we all night watchers now?
It seems so.
What about you, Wise?
Looks like everyone's watching.
I'm kind of surprised it wasn't
You too,
wasn't
right,
Alice
Wise?
with Yuzuha. But yeah. And the Krampus, yeah.
The 2493 Dylan is honored to deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings. Wishing you smooth sailing in the new year. Your friendly support rep is always.
It's literally every faction. You know, Spook Shack and Krampus. Wait, who's left? Just the temple, right?
To the next level and make it exclusive.
Mhm.
Just kidding. Teaming up with me is a guaranteed win, and you know that better than anyone.
Yep. Swabian Temple.
You watched the lighting ceremony on time, right? You didn't miss your senior sister's glorious heroic moment, did you?
Of course not.
Grow as they should, and each year brings something new.
Aw, that was great. Alright, let's call it a night. Time flies when you're having fun. Hard to believe the Gilded Carrot Day holidays are almost over already. I haven't gotten any proper rest lately with Severian's commission keeping me on my toes. Good thing the video store doesn't need to open on a strict schedule. We got Eos and the other Bangbu to help out. Otherwise, this would be rough. Can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Forget it. Time for bed. Even aliens wouldn't pick Gilded Carrot Day to attack New Eridu. I'll think about it tomorrow morning.
Morning, Wise.
Good morning.
What happened yesterday? And you stayed up really late. But you still managed to get up on time today. Good job, Wise.
I'm not as fond of sleeping in as you are, but I did sleep well last night. It feels like something's still hanging in the air, and someone in this room still hasn't given me an honest answer. It's hard to sleep like that.
Oh? So who's the one that didn't give an honest answer?
The AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital. Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node within an AHOLO unit formation. Angels of Delusion member, Arya, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
Well, shit, okay. That's a hell of a story.
I see. So it really is that classic past life, present life web novel trope, huh? I never thought Fairy would have a backstory like that.
Poor Master and Second Assistant. Completely kept in the dark this whole time.
Declaration. This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
No need to worry, Fairy. You're still our most trusted AI assistant. And honestly, even without a formal agreement, you can still be friends with people, right? Otherwise, you might end up hurting Arya's feelings. She's right outside, you know.
Belle, who's been standing off to the side, barely holding back a grin, finally opens the workshop door as Fairy flickers in shock, and cheerfully pulls Arya inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
Wishing spray?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module,
Wishing sprite!
I'm here.
Aw. Fairy and Arya spent some time talking through what happened before. Have to tease Fairy, come on. It's fun to think about all the different music styles and how that might translate to gameplay. It is, isn't it? I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, as a musician of some merit in my own right. I think it could be pretty cool.
Waking from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander reunited in a brand new world. Far from war and conflict, they each struggled to adapt. The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows, until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be honest with each other again.
What a touching story. It'd be even better if you weren't reading it out loud, Wise.
I never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you, I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
True, you got the pipes, my guy. Ah, thank you, Jake. I'm gonna try to start singing more often, too. I really need to. And who knows, maybe I'm feeling just a little bit inspired as well. Maybe I'll start having a few delusions of my own. Chatting isn't very strong suit.
I guess this kind of heart-to-heart is a little too much for Fairy. She's probably getting shy.
You're adding fuel to the fire there, Wise.
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Since Fairy has already made an agreement with us, Belle and I will help make sure her latest directive gets carried out properly.
Ah? Look at when she does that.
Would you mind inviting us to your rehearsals and performances at 404 again? We'll make sure to buy tickets.
Of course! Suna Nangong and I, we're actually rehearsing a new song right now. Would you like to come see it, manager?
You have some things to discuss with Fairy, so you and Ari agree to meet up later. Why hasn't I totally bailed you out with that whole Arya thing, Fairy? You've been so quiet. Go on, spill it. What have you been up to, huh? Something about yokai? Affirmative. I've already compiled the relevant information for you. During the investigation into the incident before the Yearlight ceremony, TOP's Oversight Division also found records in suspect Vesper's data showing that she had been corrupted by the intelligent entity yokai. However, both Public Security and Krampus have currently lost track of yokai. So, Public Security and Krampus lost track of yokai. He's still on the loose, and nobody knows who this partner of his is? Sounds about right. Affirmative. The intelligent entity yokai is highly mobile and harbors hostility towards Master, Second Assistant, and myself. This could potentially become a security risk. I shall continuously upgrade the Hotlu Deep Dive System's defense protocols based on existing records. Can these upgrades really stop yokai, though? The scenario in your question lacks sufficient case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. My bad. There I go again, saying stuff that puts you in an awkward position. Fairy did say it was continuous. Affirmative. Right. Plus, with Public Security and Krampus after them, yokai won't dare act anytime soon. While everyone's still in the festive, gilded carrot day mood, you could take a few more days off too. Fairy, meanwhile, can keep tabs on yokai while clearing out some of that redundant data. It's a pretty solid plan. Defensive program upgrade will continue in the background. During this, I will resume my vacation itinerary recommendations from several days ago, the ones interrupted by Bangbu 18 before I could finish presenting them. Get your tail-wagging Thyron Idol show. Clash at the Lumina Big Rig Kitty Summit. What the fuck? Wait, these fluffy events. Is recommended based on Belle's taste? Certainly aren't to my taste. I don't know, sound kind of fun. Big Rig Kitty Summit. Whatever you say, Wise. Even though you took pictures of 50 chunky cats at Fine Loom Heights, if you say you're not interested, we'll drop it for now. 50? And only the chunkiest ones? My man has a type, apparently. In that case, let's head over to 404 in a bit and check out how the Angels of Delusion's rehearsal is coming along. Ugh, man. I was really thinking this event would be over by now. This has got to be the epilogue by now, though, right? They look pretty in sync. Yeah, it's going well.
Manager? Looks like you
Present.
already know the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
Arya told me about it. I watched from the side for a bit. Everyone's practicing so hard.
Ever since our debut, Ari and Suna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous idol group of New Eridu, Janice Quarter, and some streets.
And there's also our new online account. We've got some new viewers following us recently.
Hey, nice.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
But hey, it's a growing
That
process.
doesn't make sense. Your debut performance on Gilded Carrot Day was a huge success, and the audience response afterward was great too. Didn't people follow your account online after they went home?
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day. I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said. Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that night were just out of politeness, and they didn't actually like our performance at all?
No way, there's gotta be another reason.
That's strange. Come to think of it, how did you guys share your account page with everyone?
Oh, what do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like, on the tickets, on the flyers, on the posters?
Alright, found the cause.
Oh.
Our online account isn't listed anywhere on the tickets or the flyers.
Oh dear.
Oh man, what do we do?
It's okay, Suna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
That's right. Our amazing lead vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs. They seem really eager to hear it. Actually, I kind of want to sing them too.
Wow, Arya suddenly got big ambitions. But I heard that ever since Lady Circe retired, getting cover authorization from her has been, like, super difficult.
Nanggong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh, right, the manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut. Nanggong, you're really bad at changing the subject.
But really, thank you so much, manager. Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show, and we might have not even been the complete Angels of Delusion anymore.
It was all my fault.
Nah, it's all water under the bridge. It's the sort of thing we do like every other week.
It wasn't your fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so there's no need to overanalyze it.
That part.
I can't shake the feeling that Arya caught Yokai's attention because of Fairy. It's way too complicated to explain. I'll just leave it for now.
All worked out in the end. Fine by me.
I thought Suna and Arya were trying to play grown-up and have a serious meeting or something. It's all Suna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give manager our gift.
The what now? Oh, look at that. Oh, that's cute. Oh. Kind of looks like her hair. I wonder if that's intentional. A Gilded Carrot Day gift from Nanggong Yu on behalf of the Angels of Delusion. Plushy is soft and fluffy, perfect for nestling in a corner of the couch. Maybe one day the girls would take a bigger stage and lock eyes with us in the crowd. and cheers and shouts rise from all around. Right here, right now, this plushie is the one thing that's well within reach, and very real and very warm. It's the one thing which reminds us that the time we spent together is anything but a delusion. Ah, it's a little octopus.
What a cute little octopus. I'll gladly accept it. But about those other perks you mentioned before, like the show tickets and beverages?
You bet! But manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need to budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's.
What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me.
If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon.
Gong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity.
Suna.
Huh?
I didn't mean it like that.
Sounds like Nangong wants to use the prize money for the group's future events, but Suna's not getting it at all.
Some things never
Been
change.
so enthusiastic and promised me free shows. I'll definitely be stopping by 404 often. You won't hold it against me for not buying tickets, right?
We would never. 404 Livehouse welcomes you anytime.
6th Street still riding the high of the Gilded Carrot Day festivities, but somewhere deep in Lemnian Hollow, of course. There had to be a stinger. Who the hell are these two?
Surrounding area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelloi. The Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing. After the creator's vessel was destroyed, the porcelloi fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area.
Interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on these two.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The good news is the vessel was completely destroyed, so the creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelloi, or where it came from, right?
Oh, that's so unfair! That's my line! Anyway, regarding the porcelloi that appeared here, all we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
Don't be so pessimistic. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, right?
You mean go ask Ye Guang? But didn't that yawning high preceptor turn us away, claiming Ye Guang was in seclusion?
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion.
Ah, that would be me.
Through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, each
Well,
one took
us.
on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, they've already grown quite close to Ye Guang and the other disciples of Yunque Summit. More
Well,
importantly, they were involved in all of Yunque Summit's previous operations in Waifei Peninsula. There's no reason they'd just sit this one out.
well, looks like we're in the crossfires yet again. Hey, 1 free summon. You love to see it. Oy vey. Yep, I guess that's a wrap. We did it. I feel like I'm gonna switch to somebody else, but I'm not sure who. Maybe. Yeah, done Evelyn in a bit. Okay, but anyway, let's head back to the room screen and wrap this up so I can go to bed. And y'all can go to bed too. Alright. So, hell of a stream. That took us about 6.5 hours. Quite a bit of story, but you know what? I think it was pretty worth it. That was a good bit of fun. I quite enjoyed it. And it was the big Chinese New Year celebration thing, so, you know, can't really fault them for putting a little extra juice into it. Good times all around, though. And for any of you who managed to stick around until the very end, thank you so much for sticking with me. Excuse me. I am gonna call it a night. I'm gonna get some sleep, but we'll be back on Monday. I'm gonna continue Code Vein 2, and there's gonna be some other stuff throughout the week as well. What do we got? We got the podcast on Tuesday night. We have, depending on how much Code Vein I get done on Monday. I might do more of it on Tuesday before the podcast. Of course, there'll be more, what's it called? There'll be more, wow, my brain's just losing. Oh, yeah, Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals, of course, next week as well, probably on Thursday night. Maybe get back into some Monster Hunter. I need to play the Monster Hunter Stories 3 demo. That's what I need to do. Maybe I'll do it on stream. Because apparently there's a lot of content in that demo from what I've been seeing on Twitter. There's quite enough to fill at least a couple of hours. So maybe, y'all remember when Phaeton's identity was a secret? No. Nah, bruh, sure don't. We're not careful. We're gonna have like a Spider-Man No Way Home situation. We're gonna have to like purge everyone's memories of us or some shit, right? But, yeah, no, with lots of fun stuff coming up in the week. Just got to get through Sunday, and then we can get right into the fun parts. And I hope I will see you all there. And of course, big thanks. Oh, throw a little. Sorry, I didn't have the throw routine ready. Let me, hang on, Nicholas. Hang on. I'll turn it on here at the end, just so you can throw your thing at me. My bad, I didn't actually turn it on before we started stream. Again, I gotta get in the habit of doing this again. There we go. The only thing that sucks is that the tits application doesn't like to cooperate all the time, so... but let me see. If I just go ahead and just go here... and press this one... Let's see... do a little bit of that. Yep, there it is. Lovely. Okay, so there's your throw. There is your throw, my friend. But yeah, I wanted to, before I was interrupted there, I wanted to take a moment to thank the Raiders again. My dear little sis, 48 Volt, as well as her friend Aster HVT, or very special friend, I suppose, roommate, as it were. And then I believe Temp also rated us earlier on the YouTube side, so big thanks to Temp as well. And yeah, thanks to everybody who followed this evening. Much appreciated for all of you joining the Soul Squad. Hope you guys will stick around, visit often, and we can have some fun chatting together while we play games and do all kinds of other things. Gotta bring the karaoke back. It's just that I've been having a hard time fitting it into the schedule lately. Things have been getting more busy with the second D&D session, or second D&D series, campaign, that's what they call it. Second, oh, sorry, I don't know why Siri opened up for a second there. But the second D&D campaign started, so now we're doing that every Monday instead of every other Monday, so scheduling is going to get a little tighter as we go forward, but I am having fun with it. So, oh, and you guys should definitely go check that out, by the way. Those of you who are familiar with Rosa Codal, now the Mercury Manor over on YouTube, and I think as well still on Twitch. But we've been doing D&D sessions on Mondays. We've been doing the ongoing Strad campaign, which extended into the Into the Mists Dread Plane extravaganza. But now we're also starting, what is the other campaign actually called again? Jacob came in to start a new campaign for us as the DM, and it is called, what is it called again? Oh yeah, Eve of Ruin. Vecna, Eve of Ruin. And no, that's not the Vecna from Stranger Things. It's the original Vecna from D&D. So yeah, come and check those out as well. I think they'll be a lot of fun. If you like D&D stuff, I'll be giving it my all to perform for you guys during those sessions. So, you know, come check it out and have some fun with me and some friends of mine. But yeah, that's all the preamble I've got to say. Oh, we should go ahead and actually pass the love along to somebody this time. We got a decent little crowd here on the Twitch side, so I can go ahead and raid. Unfortunately, I cannot yet raid on the YouTube side because there's, you know, I have not actually partnered or whatever you gotta be to do YouTube raids. So that'll be for down the line. I need to start really getting back into getting this channel some love, you know what I mean? But let's see. You're kidding me. Ah. I can't believe it. I can't believe my stream just died in the last second there. That's crazy. Hang on, let me see if we actually retain any of the viewers there after that drop. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, you know what? That's fine then. I guess we'll just wrap it up for tonight. That is such horrific timing. Oh my god, made it through the whole stream with no problems. Then OBS just drops out of nowhere right at the end. That's crazy. I think it might have just been the Twitch side though, so whatever. At any rate, yeah, that's gonna be it for the night, I guess. You all know the deal. Go eat some food, drink some water, listen to some good music, and get some good rest. I'll see you all next time. Till we meet again.